Particle cannon activated. Particle cannon activated. Particle cannon activated. cannon activated.
Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more Zero. Welcome back to another live stream. It's been a long time since we've done a cool one like this, a 40,000 special. Thought we'd get all the top players and we would do a super free-for-all, and that's exactly what we are going to do. We're going to have 6 matches tonight. We have ExCaL, we have Pablo, we have Tumstep, we have SiZe, we have Marakar, we have Fargo, and we have Shay. Everyone here, because we're going to have a full lobby, is going to have to take 3 letters, and we're going to kick off with map number 1, which will be Winter Heptagon. However, there is a twist. This is a 40k special, so we've got to do something. We've got to do something special. So 5 of the 6 maps tonight are edited. I've just done some changes that I think will lead to more epic games. For example, on this one, Winter Heptagon, we have beefed up the center. We have added extra supplies, kind of like DEFCON. You know, like everyone rushes to the middle on DEFCON because there's so much money there. On Winter Heptagon, I've added loads of supplies and a very special nuke truck. I've edited it myself and even learned the script to make it so you can put a dude inside of it and or a girl, and you can nuke someone with it. So you'd have to get a ranger over there fast. Maybe USA's got advantage with that. You could actually drop a ranger on it, take the nuke truck, put it inside your nuke, and go and drop it. So on 5 out of 6 matches tonight, that is the case. We've added a nuke truck, and we've yeah, on some of them, just added a few more supplies there in the middle. There's nothing, no April Fool shenanigans or anything going on. That is tomorrow, which I've already been working on. Just waiting for the players to join. It's going to be a point system. Usually, I don't do so many of these, and the main reason is that it's a bit complex to add up the points and stuff. It's not just a case of, oh, who wins the best of 13, or it goes 7-6 to this player, they win. Point system tonight. It's $110 in the prize pool. Shout out to AKAbolony and RedvsBlue. RedvsBlue added 50 today, and AKAbolony added 60. So yeah, 110 total prize pool. But if any of the players are around still after the 6 matches are over, because this could take still a while, then if there is any, like the last few streams, we've had like additional donations, like $50 to see a all-tank free-for-all on this map, for example, or whatever map. Depending on how many players we still have after that, if there's any such donations or anything like that, where people want to stay around for a bonus challenge, I do have some additional cool maps. For example, one that I made myself, Pro School 7000 V1, which you've probably seen. Everyone spawns in the middle, and then you have to rush to the sides. So yeah, the players are coming in now. We've got SiZe here, we've got Tumstep, we've got Pablo, we've got ExCaL here as well. ExCaL hasn't got a color because Tumstep's taken purple. We'll take limit super weapons off. There is going to be another twist tonight as well. So if you win a match, well, we'll go over the point system first. If you win a match, you're going to earn 5 points. So if you come first on the map, for example. If you come second place on the map, you're going to get 3 points. So it's heavily favored to win the map. If you come third place, you get 2 points. If you get fourth place, you get 1 point. So that will feed in these down at the bottom. That will feed their points. And the overall winner at the end will get the top prize, which is the $110. We've broken that down to $60 for first place. Second place will get $30. Third place, $15. And fourth place will get $5. So yeah, that's the point system. But also, if you kill a player, you will get plus 1 point as well. So for example, let's say you come first in the first map and you kill 2 players. You get 5 points for coming first. And then if you kill 2 players, you get an additional 2. So that would be 7 points then in total. As we go through this, if I make any mistake, make sure you're watching out for mistakes in the chat. And I'll pay attention to, and hopefully we can get the score right first time. If there's any deciders to be had, let's say third and fourth place is tied, or first and second is tied, then we shall have a decider 1v1 between those 2 players, which will be... Did I put a Tox Mirror? Yeah, Tox Mirror on Oil Rampage. So yeah, I saw Tizzy in the chat ask who's keeping the score. Well, I'm going to try and keep the score. However, if I make any mistakes, feel free to count along with me and make sure I get it right. So yeah, when you class as dead, I mean, we're going to try this time. You're classed as dead when you've got like no dozers, no units, no production. If you've just got like 1 power plant somewhere, I don't class you as alive. If you're hiding a stealth building on the corner of the map, I don't class you as alive. I think that can lead to a bit of boredom if you're spending 30 minutes looking for someone's scaffold barracks or something. So yeah, if people do want to see people staying alive with a scaffold or with a stealth supply or stealth barracks or something, let us know. We can maybe change it for next time. But yeah, maybe if this is popular, we'll try and do some more of this in the future. But generally, yeah, it's a lot harder to arrange, as you can imagine, getting 7 players around at the same time, all of them having to be high level. It's much easier to arrange 1v1. But yeah, let us know if you like this format. And if it's very popular, then maybe we'll try and do some more of it in the future. So there's going to be no rules. There won't be like pro rules, anything like that. Or there'll be random armies. There's no additional points for winning with China Vanilla or anything like that. Just Marakar. Yeah, I did my best to message everyone like every hour or every 2 hours today. Okay, so there's a couple more rules. You're only allowed to say one thing inside of the match. So let's say you want to say ExCaL 3 spots. You can say that halfway through the match, but if you say anything else after that... Some people can't say Marakar, they type marker instead. Okay. Right, waiting on Marakar. He's always late last few challenges. Okay, yeah, just went to Marakar. Dark Knight messaged me saying, boo, he's not in. Maybe he didn't read the title. Expert. Expert free-for-all. This is the real pro free-for-all. Not like the fake one that was recent. Half the lobby you never heard of. So players are only allowed to send one message. So sometimes we do no chat, sometimes we do full chat aloud. This time we'll do it trying one message. You can send you can send one message. So if you want to wait 20 minutes and then say ExCaL is giant, that's fine. What's going on with Marakar? Color clashes today because ExCaL normally likes purple. But Tumstep's taking it. Fargo normally likes blue, but Shay's taking it. Marakar normally likes cyan, but Fargo's taking it instead of blue. Doesn't have the map even. He's taking Chile. Yeah, it's better he gets the map. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Marakar. He's always like 10-15 minutes late for every challenge, every stream, everything lately. He used to be mega on time, and now it's like ExCaL says he's just woken up. But he messaged me like 28 minutes ago or something saying, okay, it's confirmed. But then he turns up without the map. Choose your message wisely. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Okay, welcome to Winter Heptagon. First game of our 40,000 subscribers special today, which we hit just yesterday. Okay, down in south position, big size. China tank for the orange player. We've got the pink ExCaL to his left with the China infantry. Poor size being next to ExCaL with inf versus tank is not great. Then over on the left hand side, we've got Fargo, USA Vanilla. Got a player that is the USA. Up top left, we've got Tumstep. It's probably one of the highest level free-for-alls you'll ever see, by the way. At top left, we have Tumstep, the purple GLA Stealth. Top middle, we've got Shay, or Raging K, as he's otherwise known nowadays. These are the blue China nuke. Over on the right side, we've got Pablo. This is a bit of a wild card or dark horse, because he plays free-for-alls all day, every day. If you played 1v1 against all of these guys, you'd probably get wrecked against every single one. But he specializes in free-for-alls, so he is kind of the wild card. Someone in the comments or someone in the chat said that that Pablo is favorite to win here because he plays it every day. I'd probably disagree, to be honest. I still would pick ExCaL or Marakar or maybe Shay, because Shay's quite a beast as well. But over on the right side, we've got Stealth for Marakar. But yeah, I don't think he's warmed up very much, Marakar. But does he need much? He's very, very active, very, very high level. Probably like rank 3 or something in the world, Marakar. Does he need a warm-up? We shall find out when he goes up here against Pablo. Pablo is going to waste his first veto. It's going to be chaotic here, trying to keep track of everything going on. I think it does favor the GLA, this map. You can't really collect from there as the US. If you don't really know who's who, then on the left-hand side, you can see the names. It's got the first 3 characters of all the letters. ExCaL, Tumstep, Pablo, SiZe, Raging K or Shay, Fargo, and Marakar. Yeah, Pablo losing a few units there to kick things off. Probably quite rough to be USA this map, but free-for-alls normally favor USAs, so maybe that evens things a little bit. Tumstep's left his base open a little bit here. You get points for kills, by the way. So if Fargo is going to kill ExCaL here, for example, you will earn 1 point. You need to keep track of that as we go. If they get 2v1, there'll be no points awarded. You're only allowed to give 1 message during the match. So for example, let's say Fargo's got 3 spots. You can say, Fargo 3 spots, let's kill him. Okay, so Shay had a hijacker inside of his base there from Tumstep. Tumstep currently making a lot of quads. Pablo's happily collecting from here, which Shay is just kind of allowing that for the time being. Probably the most action is here between Marakar and SiZe, actually. SiZe choosing to go right. ExCaL choosing just to bunker that off and let SiZe take these bunkers and this oil. Letting them fight. You get most points here for a win. You get 1 point for a player kill. Blackman6969 in the chat says, why don't you play it? Well, I'm commentating. A lot of people like it when I commentate. There's going to be 6 matches today. 6 different maps. And someone has now got the nuke truck from the middle. That is something we did not cover. It's Tumstep. He's got a nuke truck. He's got the nuke truck inside of his tunnel. I didn't realize. I forgot to actually look at that. In the middle, on every map tonight, apart from Volcanic MiRaGE, we have a nuke truck in the middle. So Tumstep is saving that for a rainy day, I think. Miles in the chat, happy Easter to you. Fargo's heavily focused on trying to kill ExCaL. ExCal's just kind of bunkering in his base. He hasn't really pushed out and took any supply crates around his base. He's just let everyone take everything, just kind of hiding. Might be a wise decision, because here on the right, SiZe and Marakar are going at each other. Marakar's starting probably a little bit cold. And, yeah, it might come back to bite him. SiZe is always fun to watch in free-for-alls, because he is generally quite aggressive. He'll attack everybody at the same time.
Search and destroy.
Search and destroy deployed for Pablo. And he's actually pushing into Marakar as well. This would be considered a 2v1, so no point would be awarded for this kill if Marakar does die. He's still got a palace, so there's still always a chance. SiZe now focusing on the middle. Pablo's coming in trying to take out some of these flamers. Don't know if we've seen that nuke truck yet. I think Tumstep's saving it. Tumstep is a real beast lately. Look at him dominating here in the middle. ExCal's all quiet on the western front at the minute. And Shay is pushing into Tumstep's base. But this nuke truck still, I think, is yet to make an appearance. I'm not convinced we've seen it yet. I think he's still got it inside of the tunnel. Oh my god! almost one of the worst Fargo pops you've ever seen. Hijacker is coming in, but Shane knows it. Hijacker is now running through the radiation. He does not get any overload there in the end, and Tumstep's now got a massive problem in his base. Fargo is still going like hell on ExCaL. Not messing around here. Fargo doing very, very well. There's no teaming allowed. You're not allowed to call. You're not allowed to preconceive a team. I think that goes without saying. And you're also not allowed to say peace instantly in the game and then build no defenses on that side. I class that as very, very lame. We're gonna have to make notes about who wins what, so I might open something on the other screen. Map 1, Winter Heptagon. Okay, so Marakar is going to be finished off. It was a kind of 2v1. It's always hard to call. ExCaL is actually getting heavily battered here by Fargo. He almost has no base. Maybe he should have been braver in the beginning, building some bunkers there and there to get these supplies. But it looks like ExCaL is just going to lose the 1v1 there against Fargo. SiZe is now putting pressure on Pablo. It's difficult. I think we award no points for the Marakar kill because it was a 2v1 and the rules clearly say 2v1 means no points. We do say heavy 2v1. It was quite a heavy 2v1. SiZe was adamantly going right and Pablo's adamantly been going south, so Marakar was caught in the crossfire there a little bit. So Tumstep's dying, Marakar's dead, and ExCaL is dying. 3 people dying. Tumstep has kind of migrated here into the middle. Pablo mixing in some Crusaders. So Pablo not the first to be eliminated, but he didn't get 2v1 like Marakar, so... Whoever got 2v1 between these caliber of players, you're probably going to die. No matter what the army, what the matchup, what anything. But yeah, Fargo historically hasn't done well in these free-for-alls. Like, any free-for-all. Shay has stealth and nuke, says Tumstep. That's his one chat allowed. He actually does. He literally has a stealth supply and a nuke supply. You're only allowed to send one message. Only allowed to send one message. Yeah, Tumstep and Shay are both beast players. So it's actually quite an exciting lineup to watch him. But yeah, nuke once you get to this composition is very, very tricky. If there's a man for the job to stop it, though, probably will be Tumstep. All he has to do is reset this army, and all of a sudden it's swung in his favor. SiZe is actually dying to Pablo. Can you imagine if Pablo just annihilates everyone and just wins it? Pablo only recently played in a free-for-all challenge kind of day like this as well. Ping is very good, by the way. 14 latency there. Amazingly. Amazing speed. ExCaL is not dead, because he could still make a supply, so we won't class him as dead yet. But if he does die... then it will be a clear 1v1 there win for Fargo. And yeah, ExCal's still in there. Artillery coming in as well. Hits the supply there of Pablo. Tumstep is still kind of chilling in the middle. He can still definitely win, Tumstep. Probably not looking great. Who's it looking greatest for? Probably Fargo, you would have to say. In the long run. It's like when he gets AAA-10, it'll reset the nuke army. Dark9 says it's clear as day it was a 2v1. It definitely was a 2v1, but Pablo did the finishing act. Like, yeah, you're right. It is a 2v1. But I thought the fact that Pablo cleared the main base and the palace, I thought it might give him the point. But SiZe was hard going right. He has not gone left at all. In fact, ExCaL might be moving into SiZe's base quite soon. Something's happened to that dozer. Pablo's just on fire. Like, SiZe is just going to die here. Pablo got composite armor, got advanced training. Shay's really focused on killing Tumstep, but Tumstep still has every way to win this. Maybe Shay needs to back off a bit and just spam some markets now and make him stealth. Tumstep can no longer speak for the rest of this particular match, this map. Yeah, ExCal's going to be dead. ExCal's going to get 5th here. Wait, he's got a base somewhere else. He's got a barracks. But as soon as that dozer is dead, that's ExCaL out. He says GG. That's a free word. free statement. So Marakar, I'm just making a note as we go. ExCal's in 5th. SiZe is outright killed by Pablo. Marakar was 2v1. Nice flame wall. Oops. Nice flame wall. Yeah, there was kind of like 3 major battles going on. It was kind of like Fargo versus ExCaL. Marakar getting 2v1. And then the Shay versus Tumstep saga, which actually is continuing. The problem is for Shay, though, like, let's say he has a grueling battle against Tumstep here, and they're both weakening each other a lot. And then they're the next people to get eliminated. They still only come, like, 4th place, which is minimal points. And they haven't killed anyone, because they've just been stuck in this hard 1v1. Would it be better to back off now and just spam a load of markets as Shay in order to try and win the game? Because meanwhile, you're just letting, like, Fargo, for example, become an absolute beast. Got all these RPGs coming in here for Tumstep. There's an angry mob here as well supporting the Overlords. Because it does belong to Shay, Raging K. Collins in the chat says he's missed the start of the set. We have to restart. Okay. I'll just phone all the players now. We'll tell them to we've got to do a restart. Too hard for Collins to press rewind. We had a cash shot coming there. Have we got a doze? We got a Jarman in there, or not? I don't know. Artillery coming in. Yeah, Shay's still going hard on the middle. I'm not sure I agree. I think he needs to get the internet center. I think he needs to see the map and just chill a bit. Tumstep's home is now the middle. Fargo's looking like an absolute monster. He's got a big V army. Random fire bases in the base, keeping him defended. And he's now building the drop zones, collecting from here as well. And now it is going to be the battle of the 2 Beast USAs here. Which is Pablo against Fargo. But I heavily favor the Fargo composition there, because Crusaders are good against tank. But they're not good against loaded Vs like this. Fargo's probably scanning the map. People say Marakar got teamed on for turning up late. Do we feel sorry for Tumstep in this situation? Because there's nothing he can really do against that, plus these overlords. Against the overlords, I actually think Tumstep might eventually hold this. We've got a particle cannon for Fargo. It is no rules, so if you want to make 27 particles, go ahead. It'll probably end in a crash or a mismatch. Yeah, Tumstep not giving up on this Shay engagement. I personally would be selling all of that stuff, take the whole middle for myself, and bunker up using these as defenses and just try and hold that position. I think if you try to take some of your land back or whatever and you get stuck in this hard 1v1, just weakening yourself. But I suppose eventually maybe he does need a base back. Maybe... Can you just outright win from the center? I'm not sure. Tumstep coming in. He's definitely not giving Shay an easy night. Fargo's a little bit undecided about where he wants to fight. He's thinking about the right side. Pablo's definitely thinking about going left. And Pablo has a ton of drop zones. This is what position you want to be in. No particle cannon, because he doesn't want to look big. You want to be big, but not look big. Yeah, 4 still quite strong positions here. There's not one that's going to get eliminated any time in the next few minutes, but probably you have to say Tumstep is looking the weakest, having no home anymore, really, apart from the mid. He definitely should capture that, because 10% of 40 vehicles for the remainder of the game is probably still going to be... a lot. I don't think he plans on quitting in the next few minutes. Yo, ExCaL's in the chat. Yo, RedvsBlue and AKAbolony, thank you for sponsoring this set. Particle cannon here from Fargo. Moving in with all of these Vs. It's Crusaders, Avengers, and Vs, mixed with mainly loaded Vs. Based on the water composition I can see on the screen right now, I think that is favoring Fargo. Because these Crusaders now are getting shredded. I think more 5 aces needed from Pablo. And I think probably more MTVs. I don't agree with spamming Crusaders. Still, this is where maybe the inexperience from Pablo is coming in. Oh, it could be MOAB though, and it is an MOAB. Holy moly. Fargo's army gets shredded. Wow. How many Vs died there? 6, 7, 8, 9, something like 10, 11, 12, something like that. 11, 12. Leaflet disables the rest of the army. Now as Pablo, you just want to get MTVs in. MTVs to clear this. Got the maneuverability and the ease of picking off the infantry. Currently, Pablo is losing drop zones. Raging K says, Tum, peace, we small. That's his one sentence that he's allowed to say. Tumstep's not allowed to reply anymore. But I think it goes without saying, I don't think you need to respond to that. I think it goes without saying Tumstep's gonna peace. The only people who haven't said anything yet is Fargo and Pablo. They've got one line remaining to say between them. Okay, Spectre coming in from Pablo. It's going to be on the strat of Fargo. It's actually between. He's trying to hit the supply and the strat. Don't know if he'll finish the supply or not. He does get it, actually. Okay. So now the strat's out. Maybe Pablo wants to take an engagement because he's still got his strat, so he's got the 20% extra range. I just don't know if there's too many Crusaders in this. Probably a few more Avengers currently. And also get the drones on them as well to distract the fire. But it could kind of get interesting now. Because if Tumstep suddenly starts attacking Fargo, or Shay suddenly starts attacking Pablo, could get interesting. You get the most points today from actually winning the match, so it could lead to longer matches. If you go out first like Marakar and ExCaL, it could be a long night, but hopefully they won't be going out first every round. Yeah, Fargo coming in, but these loaded Vs are just shredding. Crusaders are no match for a loaded V. Nice fuel air bomb and nice leaflet there from Fargo. Disables most of the army of Pablo. I think Pablo's got the economy to keep this up all night. Fargo's got the micro skill, decision making, the pure 1v1 skill to keep this going all night as well. So it could get interesting. Fargo's building more and more drop zones. Pablo has still a ton though, and his own particle ready. Well, 2 particles ready in the next 10 or so seconds. Yeah, both players have built up some massive armies, then both players have lost massive armies as well. I wonder if Pablo and Fargo are at some point going to call a peace. Here comes the particle cannon though. The X split from Fargo a little bit delayed. Is still walking some Vs into the particle cannon. Did get a fair few units. Pablo building some more war factories. It's very interesting this for me to see Fargo, obviously one of the top 1v1 players, against Pablo, one of the most experienced free-for-all players, but he plays all the time with the likes of me, all the random Game Ranger people basically, which is a completely different crowd than most of what you see here. So Fargo, Pablo is the kind of wild card here if you ask me. Tumstep's hitting Pablo now though. Does he have radar van? Yeah, he has radar van. He has the radar scan. I think more markets would be good for Tumstep here in the middle. And make sure he's collecting from all of these crates. You could sell that, for example. Replace it with markets. But this battle continues, and it's Pablo getting shredded again by the loaded Vs. Particle cannon from Fargo. Not the greatest particle. There was a new meme born last free-for-all tournament, I think. Or there was a Fargo particle where he literally... There was like an empty spot like this one with no units, no buildings, and Fargo used his only particle there. Obviously a misclick or something, but I thought that was a fun, a fun time to call it a Fargo particle. Tumstep's kind of being annoying. I think he's trying to work up to level 5. He's now attacking into Fargo's base. I wonder if Fargo's going to say something like, "Oi, 2v1, peace, Pablo." Interesting, we have the only China remaining is Shay, who happens to have stolen GLA. So we have no just Chinas remaining. Anthrax bomb. Yeah, Fargo's now getting this hard 2v1. There's going to be a load of battle busters pop from there. Thing is, Fargo still has a bit of a beast of an army, but he can't currently pass back through because there is this Anthrax bomb. So Fargo's going to try and control fire to ground there, it looks like, but a large chunk of his base is getting hit. Here comes a Spectre, also from Pablo, so it's a little bit of a 2v1 here. ExCaL says LOL. Oh. 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 He's only allowed one message and he just wrote 2. Fargo's just lost the loads with the Anthrax. I'm confused about why that happened. I thought he cleared that, so I stopped looking. Yeah, Fargo's really struggling with the Anthrax bomb here. I thought he had an ambulance there, and I thought he already control fired it. I just literally stopped looking, but then next minute we look and there's a load of dead Vs. Shay's now using this opportunity to kill Tumstep. I don't know. Tumstep was stuck between a rock and a hard place, really. Just chill there and do nothing, which is probably what I would have done. Or does he attack out and try and get a base? He hasn't brought a worker or anything. He's trying to go for a kill here. Pablo's now in chill mode. Pablo might be favored to win here. Why? Shay, Pablo not attacked each other all game. Good question. Yeah, it's a good question, but sometimes that does just naturally happen. If you haven't got an engagement going on that side, you don't take the fight. I think everyone's always suspicious in free-for-alls, me included, especially when I'm playing. But I don't really think that Pablo and Shay would have teamed. I don't think Shay's like that, actually. He's quite adamant by the rules. But currently, Tumstep's getting crushed here in the middle in a hard 2v1. It's kind of... I don't know if we can give anyone the point for doing this kill. I mean, Pablo's come in there and done a bit of damage, but I think he was probably dead, actually. So maybe we have to give it to Shay. Because Shay's the one who kicked him off that spot. And then has done the bulk of the damage here. I mean, yeah, Pablo's come in and, what, he's eating a few buildings there and this supply. Sorry, these couple of buildings. But I think... you have to take into account Shay's killed him, took his whole spot, and then is now the main one destroying his base. So as far as I'm concerned, I think Shay gets +1 points there for killing Tumstep. Oh, Shay's got USA now as well. Shay's got USA. Shay's got USA, nuke, and stealth. I feel like he deserves points just for that. How's he stolen the USA as well? Here comes the leaflet. No, it doesn't hit anyway. It's probably fuel air bomb, but it doesn't hit. Tumstep's moving into the old base of Fargo. Fargo's kind of migrated into ExCaL's base. Double A10 from both players. Pablo's really good at hitting the strat, but sadly that time he hasn't overshot it enough. You need to overshoot it when there's a CC blocking it. So as far as I'm concerned, Shay is going to get the kill. Fargo kills ExCaL. Shay kills Tumstep. I have to write this all down as we go. So currently it looks like Tumstep's going to get 4th. Yeah, Pablo is looking like a true beast here. He's stuck with the Crusader thing the whole way. Which might be good later against that, but I'm not so sure about the Fargo situation. I think Fargo lost purely due to the drop zone spam from Pablo. Kept him going, and also that majorly this backstab from the back of from what Tumstep did. So Tumstep, he's not dead because he's still got means of collecting money. He's still got 7k. Still got CC. He could use Anthrax Bomb here. So Shay is now going at Pablo, and Fargo is not quite finished. Okay, particle cannon from Pablo trying to stop this attack from Shay. Raging K coming into his base. I actually think Raging K might do it. I don't know. It's going to come down to these two players. Red versus Blue, which ironically is one of the sponsors today. Is Fargo and Tumstep going to get finished though? Anthrax Bomb from Tumstep will keep him alive for a little bit. Tumstep still has means of getting back in the game, so I don't class him as dead yet. Fargo, on the other hand, though, he's built a load of scaffolds. So Fargo, if he loses that dozer now, I'd class him as dead. Yeah, Fargo gets 4th. Because he has no dozers now, he has no way to continue. So 4 is Fargo. Shay and Pablo teaming, ExCaL says. Fargo said I could have killed him at any time. He actually could have. Okay, so it's going to come down to Tumstep's trying to survive. He has this stealth building in the middle. He's technically not dead yet, but it's still mainly about the battle of the beasts here between Pablo, and he's had his CC reset there as well by a saboteur. So really well played from Shay. He's got an S&D advantage here. Tumstep is technically is still alive. I don't really know if he can win anymore. I don't know if he's got any means of collecting more money. There are crates still remaining. New cannons raining down some damage from Shay. Yeah, ExCaL is certain that the blue and red are teaming. I'm not so sure. It could well be. I'm not so sure. Because in a free-for-all of 7 players, what's the chances of there being a line divide and just not attacking each other until the end? I think it's quite likely, actually. But all will become clear. All will become clear in the next one. We've got the first Scuds launched now, actually, and it's inside of Pablo's base. Got Pablo causing some damage here and trying to push, but he's been disabled. We've had another Saboteur inside of the CC, resetting more of the support powers. The Comanches have been pushed back. Shay with a search and destroy advantage. You can see the range on those quads. Can't deny Shay is a beast in free-for-alls, having 3 armies. Stealth, USA, with 2 CCs, and the nuke. And he started with the nuke. He's got the nuke support powers. I think Shay is eventually going to do it, because he can use sneak... No, he can't use sneak, can he? He's got the nuke support powers. It's the S&D, the expanding with power and markets. Pablo's base is looking a little bit sparsely populated. It's lost a lot of drop zones. Park kind of ready to fire now from Pablo. Idaraka says, should Fargo have points deducted for sending 2 messages? I kind of left it open, actually. Saying there'll be penalties. Didn't state what. I mean, he did write 2 messages and then immediately quit, so it didn't really have an impact on the game. If it had an impact on the game, though, then we need to start deducting points. So in that case, I'm going to allow it and just give him a warning, I think. It had no impact. He was a bit angry and... literally was quitting, so... But you shouldn't be doing that every game, no way. We had another Scud launched, by the way. It's on the strat. Takes away the S&D. I think Shay's done it. honestly, and I think he's played very well. He killed Tumstep. He didn't push Fargo. He called his piece and used his message at the right time. I don't know if Pablo has used his message. Maybe he needs to call a piece. Tumstep. Tumstep is technically still alive. Because there's still crates. He could still get up to Palace and Markets and still take over the map. If you can still get onto secondary eco and still take over the map, I still class you as alive. So Tumstep is still alive as far as I'm concerned. Okay, artillery coming. SiZe has gone AWOL. Marakar's gone AWOL. Artillery hits one of the oils, does kill it. I'm not sure that Pablo can hold this, though. He needs to have been rebuilding that strat sooner as well. I think there's too many Scud Storms now. There was a search and destroy advantage, but I think... where is that strat now? I think it's not being rebuilt. It's been taken out by the particle. So Pablo now, I think he's trying to finish off Tumstep to ensure that Pablo gets second place. But I still class the kill on him as done by Shay, because Shay kicked him off his spot. That's the main thing. And then destroyed like probably 80% of the middle. Tumstep's trying to survive now. I class him as dead now, so... He's got no way of getting up to Palace now, unless someone gifted him an oil or something. He's really trying, isn't he? Nah, Tumstep... he can't have an impact on the game anymore. Pablo's going to be dead soon, and Shay will just wipe him. No, so we're going to put Tumstep in third place. I'm doing this on the other screen as we go. Another Scud Storm has been launched. It would make things easier on my end if Tumstep got actually deleted from the map now. He's only got one barracks left though, but nah, he's definitely out. Because you always get some people in the in the game trying to fiddle the rules. Say, oh, technically I was still alive. If I was allowed to capture that oil, I could still get up to Palace and make a black market. But no player is going to let him just take free stuff now. Yeah, I also think, what's the incentive for Shay to attack Pablo from the beginning? He probably deems Pablo as, like, the weakest player here. And you probably, as nuke against stealth, probably have a better chance early game, so probably that's why he rushed him. I also would be interested in researching human psychology. Like, when you get that spot, are you more likely to push left than you are right? Like, out of 100 games, how many people in that spot pushed left than right? And in every spot, by the way. And I reckon it's not 50-50. It's not 50-50 at all. Yeah, we can't say teaming off this one game, I don't think. Okay, well here, Shay is going to get the kill on Pablo. So we're going to put Pablo in position number 2. Pablo, and we're going to say Shay in position number 1, and Shay kills Pablo. Red wasting time. Yeah, I agree actually. But I think he's scared about Tumstep in case Tumstep still has a big stealth base somewhere. Yo, Anti-Pro.
Huge congrats on 40k. Also $40 from me to make prize pool $150.
Nice one, man. Appreciate that, Anti-Pro. Thank you very much. I will update the title of the stream in a second. I thought we might get an additional donation to the prize pool, and that'll add the spice to the rest of this set. There is a stealth build in here and here. So Pablo, if it was just them two remaining, I'm sure he would just quit. But what he's trying to do is ensure that he gets the second place. Because he doesn't know, there could be like, I don't know, there could be over here like 4 stealth markets and he could still be in. So Pablo quits. Tumstep gets third because that doesn't count. Stealth barracks. Stealth barracks, stealth barracks. It literally says in the rules you can't survive by stealth building. So Tumstep is now wasting time. Tumstep does need to come out. Tumstep quits out. Okay. Now we've got the hard task of adding up all of the points. Alright, so. Alright, 5. Plus 3. Plus 2. Okay. Okay. Pablo gets +1 from killing SiZe. Fargo gets +1 from killing ExCaL. Shay killed Tumstep, gets +1 from that. And Pablo, so he gets +2 actually. Okay, I feel like I need some Excel sheet. Alright, so Shay's like on 7. Yeah, Shay's 7. Pablo is on 4. Tumstep is on 2. Fargo is on 2. Marakar is on 0. Wait, where's SiZe? Where the hell's SiZe? What position did SiZe come? I actually forgot that. I actually forgot that. Did SiZe die after ExCaL? I don't think it matters, does it? And he didn't kill anyone. I don't think it matters if he came 5th or 6th. ExCaL, SiZe, 5th or 6th. Okay. Shay, 7. Pablo, 4. Tumstep, 2. Fargo, 2. Okay, I think that's right. Man, it's a ball ache adding this up. I'll tell you that. Pablo is now on 4. Raging K is on 7. Tumstep is on 2. Fargo 2. Marakar 0. Okay, what's the next map? The next map is ColdZone. Man, yeah, I gotta take note of what the players are saying, add up all the scores. Okay. Yeah, can't have a free-for-all without any drama. Oh, we need to update the title. Okay then, let's let's see what's gonna happen with match number 2. We're on ColdZone this time, but it's my edit. We've beefed up the middle massively with all these crates, and we've got a nuke truck there in the middle as well. Up at the top left, we have Tumstep with the USA Vanilla in the purple. Oh, we forgot to say actually, Shay could have changed this to a 20k match because he won the previous one. And then up at the top right, we have Fargo this time with the blue. He is a China infantry. Over on the right side, we have SiZe. Oh, we've got a massive donation.
Is this how we donate to prize pool? Enjoying the session regardless. Heart, much love.
Yo, CallStrike, thank you very much for the 100, man. I think if you've done that by a super chat, which you have, unfortunately, YouTube takes 30%. Better using the donation link in the description if you want to leave 100% of that to the prize pool, or to 99% of it, rather. So we'll take 70 there that you've given, and we'll nicely add that to the prize pool. Thank you very much. I need to remember now to do that whilst I'm adding the points in the next one. I think Tumstep's been installed in the nuke truck. We need to watch this. Oh my goodness me. Come on, man. He's got to kill both those. Oh my goodness me. No, don't tell me he's going to go back into radiation. Don't tell me he's going to go back into radiation. Oh my god. That is some funny stuff, man. That is some funny stuff. Oh my god.
Another 50 to prize pool just to make it interesting.
Yo, CallStrike. Thanks, man. Right, that means we need to add your 120. No, wait. Yeah, 120 in total now you're adding. Jesus, I need to start writing stuff down. We need to add 120 to the prize pool. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, always use the donation link. YouTube also holds the money for a month, by the way. Oh, he's going for the doze hunt. He's actually going for it. Fargo gets hunted. Oh, man. Where is the Helix? Has he even got a Helix out? I don't think so. I suppose this is the thing. If you sell your CC, Fargo is going to get 2v1. We haven't even introduced all the players. We have Marakar with some GLA. We have Pablo with some China. And we have Raging K with nuke. Fargo's getting obliterated here. But it is a 2v1, so we can't give the point here. Map 2, ColdZone. SiZe, wait 1 minute. I ended to kill Tum. Oh, SiZe has used his word. And Fargo's used his only word as well. It's some funny politics. I don't think he's gonna kill Tumstep, to be honest. I don't think he's gonna kill Tumstep. ExCaL wrecking Shay with a super tech. Yeah, he's not gonna do anything against Tumstep. Fargo is coming last there, I'm afraid. It is a 2v1 though, so I don't really think I can give anyone the kill there. Who makes these retarded maps? Fargo's not happy. It's funny. Nobody said it's how do we mute this guy? Nobody said that it's meant to be balanced getting a nuke truck, by the way. if he didn't sell his CC, it wouldn't have happened. He actually didn't even get hunted by the nuke truck, by the way. In fact, did anything happen in his base? Did he lose a power or barracks? Maybe. I personally probably wouldn't have sold CC. I'd be building bunkers there. I probably wouldn't be going to Helix. So big size now going out Tumstep. Tumstep is usually putting on some superb V micro, so I don't know if those tank gets, especially without ECMs, not going to be doing much. That nuke truck, man, was hilarious. Yeah, the middle is really kicking off and spicing up now since I added this. Since I added this nuke truck. I mean, for the Chinas, yeah, okay, you're not going to beat a USA drop there, I don't think. Unless you sent, like, your first dose there. I don't know. I think you just got to be prepared. If you're next to a USA that hates you, then, yeah, you got to be prepared to take a new truck to the face. So actually, it was actually Marakar who was attacking with the super tech. I thought that was ExCaL, but not apparently. Okay, so ExCaL taking over pretty much all of the middle. Sharing it with Marakar now. They're not engaging each other. I kind of did expect that, actually, after they suspect the teaming from Pablo Shay in the beginning. But I really hope it doesn't turn into a 2v2v2. I don't find those fun at all. I wish everyone could just play fairly. Yeah, Pablo's getting wrecked here by Marakar. Tumstep's trying to escape the base. Fargo... Sorry, SiZe has broken through the defense. Okay, GG from Pablo. So we've got Fargo in 7th. ExCaL's a full internet center. What? I think he just wrote some rubbish. Right, I need to write this down. Who's come last and whatever. Fargo. I wonder how many times we're saying that. Pablo. Okay, no one else is dead yet. Fargo and Pablo last. Has there been any outright kills yet, though? Well, Pablo dying to Marakar. Marakar kills Pablo. Tumstep's looking like a 5th place here. SiZe coming in with all these gats into Shay's base. We've got a sniper on a bike, Jarman on a bike from Marakar. Okay, Tumstep's been defeated, so Tumstep... Tumstep in 5th place. I'm not going to give him the kill, though, for almost hunting Fargo. Although that dozer hunt was cool, SiZe then came in, so that was a heavy 2v1. SiZe now getting wrecked by the nuke overlords, ECMs. Okay, nice overlord ECM engagement. SiZe probably going to get wrecked here by the nuke. This is a stronger army. You have faster tanks. Overlords are better to get in better positions. Emperors are so slow, it'll get caught out now by a sheer amount of these nuke overlords. But SiZe wanting to take the fight, actually. Disables some of these things. ExCaL's a bit of a push. He squeezed past Marakar's tunnels there. And ExCaL now attacking across map. See, this is where it's getting a bit weird. I hope we don't see this every game where players are just drawing a line and not attacking and then attacking across map. I mean, Shay is... I suppose Shay is number one, actually. It's a smart decision. I just really hope it doesn't turn into a 2v2v2 by the end of the night. Cannot be bothered with that. Yeah, SiZe is getting hit quite a lot now. He has got the tank here, which is not the easiest army to win with. ExCaL's now got a ton of Scud Storms. Oh, and he's stolen power as well. Didn't even realize he'd stolen power, but he has. SiZe has got a nuke. He's rebuilding his prop. It's seemingly lost. There's loads of supplies in the middle still. ExCaL's got this refinery here in the middle. Yeah, Fargo's like complaining about fairness and balance. But we're playing random here as well. So like, if I get Tox here and SiZe has got tank, that's already not balanced. So nothing in life is going to be 100% fair. The fact that you sell a CC, keep both dozers together when you know there's a nuke truck out on the map, and then almost walked your own dozer into the radiation. There's only one person's fault that is. And it wasn't actually the hunt that was going to kill him, because SiZe was going to come in and finish him anyway. Regardless of whether that nuke truck even hit or not, Fargo would have been killed. Okay, so we've got Marakar now coming in, attacking right. This is what I like, actually. Because I don't want to see the same thing we saw in the game number one, where it's just people drawing a line and not attacking each other until the last minute. I want everyone to try and win. I think when I tell them that CallStrike's added all these hundreds of dollars to the prize pool, it might get interesting. So yeah, Marakar attacking right here. I like that because he's trying to win. Otherwise, ExCaL will just spam all of these Scud Storms and win. Which he is doing, by the way. He's building more and more. Fargo's wrote to me on the other screen. So Fargo thinks that Pablo's killed 2 players. Rafe in the chat says actually 3v2, v1, v1. Yeah, I like the Marakar's contesting here to get the win, because otherwise everyone will just get deleted by all of these Scudstorms from ExCaL, which it probably will happen anyway, actually. SiZe is still kind of going. I think Shay is going to come. Yeah, it seems Fargo's focusing a lot on other people's points when actually he should be focusing on not getting killed by a nuke truck. Sneak attack over on the right from Marakar. I don't really think that's going to get much done. He does pop one battle bus. I think SiZe and Marakar need to hard 2v1 ExCaL now. Otherwise, ExCaL is just going to win. Shay always abusing with scaffolds. So sad. Well, Shay's out now as far as I'm concerned. So again, on the other screen, I'm going to say Shay comes in 4th place. So Shay is out. Don't think he killed anyone. So stand corrected. But SiZe has finished Shay, hasn't he? So do we say SiZe gets the kill for that? SiZe kills Shay. Man, this is so brain power consuming, keeping track of all this stuff. So ExCal's busy in 2 places now. He's pushing back Marakar there, but he's also getting hit here, and there's also a Scud in his base. So SiZe needs to wake up now and smell the coffee and probably do something at ExCaL before Marakar is defeated. I mean, I don't think Marakar can win. There's just so much power and Scud Storms for ExCaL. He's been collecting on the middle for ages. SiZe has a nuke ready. He's got some veterancy now. It seems like the range is crazy there. We have another Scud Storm fired. This time... don't know where these are going, to be honest. Okay, so 1 there on Marakar, 1 on ExCaL. Kills the Scud Storm, trying to get the Palace. SiZe is building up the hackers. I don't know about them being so close together like that. It feels a little bit claustrophobic. ExCaL coming in with a load of Scud launchers, but Marakar with a nice battle bus flanking maneuver here. ExCaL suicides one of his Scuds there into the battle bus. Whole modes it. Does SiZe get a point for a kill on Shay? Yes, he does. But he does not get one for the 2v1 on Fargo. Actually, I have to think about Tumstep. Did SiZe kill Tumstep? Yeah, SiZe killed Tumstep and Tumstep. So yeah, 3 points have been awarded. Ah, there's a mismatch. Holy moly. Oh, man. I'm gonna say ExCaL first, Marakar second, SiZe third, you know, in that order there. Because otherwise this could go on all night. Everyone should restart their game. Maybe we need to limit the super weapons. There's always these dramas, isn't there? Mara and ExCaL is in the battle and SiZe is just sitting. Right, okay, here's what's going to happen. ExCal's getting first place there. Marakar's getting second. And SiZe is getting third. Okay. All right, +1 for Marakar for killing Pablo. He SiZe killed Shay and Tumstep. He gets +2. Okay, so this is a massive ball ache. This is. All right, so ExCaL. Did ExCaL kill anyone? I don't think he killed anyone, no. So ExCal's just getting +5, basically. Fargo's getting +0. SiZe is getting +4. Marakar is getting +4. Tumstep is getting +0. Pablo is getting +0. And Shay is getting +1. Shay 8, Pablo 4, Tumstep 2, Fargo 2, ExCaL 5, SiZe 4, Marakar 4. Holy moly. Right. ExCal's now on 5. SiZe is on 4. Pablo is on 4. Shay is on 8. Tumstep's still on 2. Fargo is on 2. And Marakar is on 4. Okay, yeah, Flower Races is next. Right. Now we need to update the prize pool. Okay. Right, CallStrike added 120 to the prize pool. So now it makes it 270. Price pool is now 270. Flower Oases is next. Nuke Trunk is in the middle. Yeah, shout out to all the sponsors for today. CallStrike, AKAbolony, RedvsBlue, and Anti-Pro. Thank you very much. CallStrike out with a massive 120 there. Can you take or only damage it? Take it and use it. ExCaL says, oh yeah. Okay, so ExCaL can decide 20k. ExCaL chooses 20k. Marakar is happy with that. SiZe had tank twice. Ronson in the chat says, can you join? No, it's only the very top players invited tonight by invite only. But if you're a super good free-for-all player, join us on the Discord and add me, and we'll talk about getting you into the next one. But everybody should at least be like the level of Pablo, who plays free-for-alls every day on Game Ranger. And he's now got Air Force, by the way. Down in the bottom left, the USA Air Force in the red is Pablo. Left side is Raging K, whatever you want to call him, is the China tank. Has he gotten... Yeah, it's the China for the third time. He's nuke tank now so far with the cyan. Up in the top left with the pink, we have ExCaL with the nuke in the pink color, top spot. Up in the top middle, we have SiZe with the orange China nuke. We have Fargo with USA laser with the blue, can't get hunted now by a nuke truck. And then over on the right hand side, we've got Marakar or Marakar with the USA Air Force in the yellow. He's going to go for this nuke truck that is here in the middle. Tumstep looks like he's going for it as well, so he's going to try and steal it. This is just something that I've added. This is not what the original map maker added. Oh, I didn't know that was going to happen. You can't land on this bridge, so it looks like Marakar... He should have been the rightful winner there. He is actually going to get it. And if he goes and nukes Fargo, I will be very happy about that. Okay, so ExCaL is playing with the pink. He's going for oils, as you would expect. Yeah, this bridge doesn't really favor these kind of drops. We've got a nuke truck now inside of a Chinook, and he's going for... Where's he going for? He's going to maybe keep it in his base. Chill him for now. Hope he kind of uses it on Fargo. Any other donations towards the prize pool, by the way, I won't add it to this prize pool for this set. Any additional ones we will use for bonus games at the end of this set. So if any of the players want to stay and we want to have more than 6 games tonight, I'm willing to stay up a little bit later. And yeah, I'm willing to do a few more. So we have some real crazy maps, like mental maps. Nuke truck is still inside of the Chinook. Haven't not seen it in action just yet. ExCaL pushing into Shay's base with the nuke Battlemasters. In a one-on-one, though, against the tank Battlemasters. Generally, the tank Battlemasters are better in close range, because they're Vet 2. 20k this one, so... yeah, bigger starting cash means bigger battles sooner. Pablo with a double firebase on the left. Single firebase on the right. Marakar coming in with the kills on Tumstep's Chinooks. It's kind of painful. There's not much you can do against the King Raptors, especially when you're engaged in a battle on the left as well. Maybe you're allowed to send one message during these games. Fargo's got his blue color this time. I don't know if have we seen the nuke Chinook be used? I think it's chilling. I think it's being used there. Actually, he's coming in now for this drop. This could be legendary. He needs to detonate quick. He's too slow. Too slow on the detonation. Tumstep's now putting pressure on Marakar. Quite a lot of V's there in Marakar's base. Can he hold this? He might want to get the King Raptors in the air. I think he will be able to hold. Combination of the fire bases. And King Raptors. There's actually a Avenger dropped in the back here from Tumstep as well on Marakar's base. We're on game number 3 and there's 6 maps today in total. So we're almost... At the end of this, we'll be halfway through. So big size. Kind of getting rugged by the Fargo Vs here. His luck comes in. Tumstep has been cleared out of Marakar's base. Yeah, the nuke truck did not get a lot done this game. ExCaL going hard on Shay. He's picked his target and just outright going for it. Yeah, now the nuke overlords show up. Oh, there is Lixers though. And he's caught ExCaL there without any anti-air. Well played there from Shay. Really well played. Picking off the gats deliberately and then comes in with Elixirs. It's coming in. Oh, that's a powerful nuke cannon shot. Whoa, it's like a triple shot. Did you see that? It's like a triple shot nuke cannon. These Elixirs for Shay going to cause a bit of havoc. ExCaL still actually making overlords. I think that's a mistake. Might lose his prop here now. ExCaL got the most XP from all of these kills. Yeah, ExCaL clearing his base now. SiZe won't be attacking left anytime soon because he's fully engaged in this battle to the right. Trying to look who's got the most cash. I think SiZe floating the most cash at the minute. ExCaL trying to get the CC there of Shay. Shay's going heavy Elixirs, but ExCal's getting 4 gats now entering the base. That Vet 3 nuke cannon is going crazy. ExCaL actually Vet 3 nuke cannoned his own overlord there. To death, actually. Marakar fighting back now against Tumstep. Looks like Tumstep might be dead, actually. First blood. I'm sure Tumstep will probably try and hide around the map. Yeah, we've got quite a few laser turrets. Shay or Tumstep, which one would be the first one to die here? Shay's still got quite a base. He's building a second CC. It's a Fargo strategy. Who will be the first to die? Tumstep or Shay or even SiZe, actually. SiZe looking a little bit weak as well. Just coming in with plenty of overlords, though. Those missile defenders should have been laser locking, should have been evac'd and laser locking. Pablo's just building up nicely, actually. He's not attacking Shay. We do have to be careful of this, because in the first game... I mean, where is Pablo on the scoreboard? He's on, like, 4. And Shay's on like 8. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this, to be honest. That does look a little bit like teaming. Especially knowing that Shay's the leader here with 8. I don't know why Pablo would not be attacking him. And at least what you would be doing is 2v1ing him to not let ExCaL get the point. So... we have to give a warning here, I think, to Pablo, because this is just dodge. This is very, very dodge. Yeah, we have to ask Pablo some serious questions. Why would you not be killing the point leader here? I mean, he is a very smart free-for-all player. He should know, chilling. But actually, on Game Ranger games I play with Pablo, he's the one that goes around the map just killing absolutely everyone, engaging like 3 people at the same time. So, notice his different setting. Everyone's a high-level player here. He's building a second CC, actually. And an extra war factory. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this with Pablo. We have to ask him some serious questions about why he's not engaging left. Any suspicious activity, if he hasn't got a logical answer. Pablo help versus Mara. That's his one line of text to use. You're not allowed to use any more lines of text. I am really interested why Pablo's not attacking left. Has to be asked. Well, some serious general's explosions going off there. Tumstep is just chilling in the middle now, trying to survive. Fargo, meanwhile, has pushed SiZe right back. SiZe's still in it, though. He's got a dozer still. Got a couple of overlords. Shay's losing his elixirs, though, trapped against the edge of the map here. Carpet bomb comes in. Hits a bunch of the Vs. Pablo's army's looking a little bit worse for wear now. Still causing damage, though, because Marakar's been locked in an engagement for a while. Against Tumstep. They both weakened each other a bit. Shay trying to do as much damage to ExCaL as he can. SiZe not hunted yet. He's going to be probably soon. ExCaL 2 points. He will have 10,000 points now. That's what Shay says. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know how he's going to have 2 points. He's going to get 1. Yeah, this is dodge. This is very dodge. Yeah. It's meant to be a free-for-all. It's not... Yeah, I totally agree. It's meant to be a free-for-all. I do agree. Especially when Shay's the point leader. There's no reason for that. Can someone explain logically why that might happen in the chat? Pablo has 3 spots he's winning with air. He is air, to be fair. Yeah, the rules are in this, you're only allowed to write 1 chat message. Yeah, Pablo and Shay weren't next to each other in game number 2, I don't think. SiZe is in ExCal's base, building a power. No one's dead yet. SiZe, you have to say he's kind of dead, though. We have to put SiZe in last place there, don't we? I'm going to do it now on the other screen. Alright, map 3. Apologize about the sound for a second. I just have to write it on the other screen while I'm alt-tabbed. SiZe. No, wait. Fargo. Kills. SiZe. Okay. Well, Shay has quit. I think it's close there between Shay and SiZe. Don't think it matters too much, though. We'll put Shay last, actually. I don't think it matters too much. Because they don't get any points anyway. They come in 5th and 6th. Sorry, 6th and 7th. Well, nice load of snooks here from... Oh. Beyond silly. GG from Marakar. I-class SiZe is dead though, so I'm gonna put Marakar. Marakar's not happy. Who killed Tumstep? No, Tumstep's still alive. He just cross-mapped. No one's ever happy with these free-for-alls. Look at the supps in mid. It's red and purple. Yeah, we do have to ask some questions. I don't mind this. But the bases built next to each other here, I did not like that at all. I mean, SiZe could build a supply, but I class him as dead. Like, he's just chilling inside of ExCal's base here. ExCal's coming with nuke migs, but Pablo's flanked them, and they're actually not reaching their target. Tumstep's kind of chilling. Nuclear missiles ready. Moab or Carpet. Carpet bomb comes in. Kills a vet to Overlord. No, it doesn't. Even a direct hit on a vet to Overlord didn't kill it. Oh, please have launched it here. Oh my goodness me. How can SiZe even see that? How does SiZe see that? How did SiZe know that was the best target? Has he got a Lotus out or something? Or did he just... Why SiZe and ExCaL not attacking each other? James Helfer in chat has wrote a good message. Logically, there's absolutely no incentive for Pablo to help kill Raging K. It's obvious that he's dead and poses no threat. Okay. It's one angle to look at it. He was a buffer between ExCaL and Pablo. Pablo would get no points for the kill. Yeah, but he would stop ExCaL from getting a point. Oh, it wasn't SiZe's nuke, was it? It was ExCal's nuke. Sorry, silly me. I don't know, I'm getting colorblind or something. I assumed it was SiZe's nuke, but SiZe is dead. Time I saved you, says Pablo. Politics has worked. The politics has worked. You're only allowed one. You're only allowed to say one thing. Fargo's going strong here. I think his morale's a little bit up since the nuke truck situation. Nice V engagement here. Fargo having the superior numbers, but Tumstep having the more loaded Vs. Quality against quantity. SiZe still living inside of ExCaL's base. ExCaL building another nuke. I think ExCaL might want to get more hackers. He has 15k. Yeah, I think you could be making more barracks and hackers, or do you want to be making it against drop zones and particles? Actually, it's a good question. Ooh, what a Moab. What a Moab that was there from Fargo. Tumstep's getting heavily hit now by the support powers of Pablo and Fargo both. Tumstep's close to death. He is still in it. But he's getting closer and closer. He doesn't have many units out. SiZe. SiZe has used his one message. ExCaL has accepted it using his one message. I actually don't think it's a good idea for ExCaL to give his only oil to SiZe. Because I think SiZe is still going to work for ExCaL regardless. Some nice nuke mix. Quite a lot of V's died there. This army's been disabled. Blaze Lock coming in. Carpet bomb coming in. ExCaL takes the carpet to the face. Loses a few gats. Not crazily bad. One overlord did go down. But ExCaL now moving in with gats, ECMs. All these Avengers going to get caught out in the open. Tumstep is still alive. Fargo's trying to kill him. Fargo might win this match. Yeah, nobody's really floating now. ExCaL has like 3k, Tumstep 6k. Tumstep has... Everyone's migrating. Everyone's migrating to ExCaL's base. And SiZe clicked on the scaffold to get him out, but it's not going to work. That's funny. I think Tumstep, we have to class him as dead. Yeah, Tumstep's dead. Right, Tumstep gets 4th. Okay, so Tumstep's dead. Tumstep says Fargo nub. Okay, particle cannon now from Fargo, wiping out the defenses here of Pablo. V's moving in, kills the strat. Is that going to be a Moab? Yes, it is. Oh my god, Fargo with no X-split at all. No reaction whatsoever. I think he was looking back in his base. And then gets most of his V's there deleted by the Moab. Now Pablo's going to be able to probably recover, get his strat back online. Here comes an A10. It's actually going to kill his own drop zone. Particle comes in as well to hit some of the Pablo V's. Fargo relentless with this push. Wanting to come in and finish Pablo. We've got Spectre coming across the map as well. We've got a bunch of Comanches here from Pablo. Fargo is laser, as a reminder. ExCaL just kind of chilling, building some more nukes. It's got a nice balance going on, I think. ExCaL has, of hackers and nukes. Maybe you want to spread these hackers around a little bit more. I don't know, maybe a few here, a few here. You know, dot them around a little bit more. Fargo continues the pressure, though, into Pablo's base. Pablo is slowly losing ground. There's a carpet, not a Moab. There is an X-split this time. It's a quite delayed one. A lot of these that do go down. Fargo continuing the pressure. Plenty of Comanches here, but generally they're not that good against Vs and Avengers. ExCaL just happy to build up at the minute, not attacking anyone, and to let Fargo and Pablo weaken themselves. Everyone's level 5 apart from SiZe, but SiZe, I class him as dead. But he's happy just chilling there with CC in the corner. ExCaL is a foster parent, someone said in the chat. CallStrike said in the chat. Yeah, the prize pool at the start of this was $110, but we've had a few donations. It's now $270. It's a brutal FFA. Loads of crazy support powers. Like, you could make a highlight reel out of just the 3 games I had so far. You could make an epic highlight reel. There's like a 3-minute delay on tonight's stream, by the way, so in case anyone's thinking about stream sniping or anything like that, they would have 3 minutes delay. Well, SiZe has built a radar. He's trying to send his dozer to build a supply. Okay, he's building a supply. Kind of, again, inside of Pablo's base, but I feel like if they just get left alone, eventually Fargo is going to clear this. ExCaL is just preparing for that inevitable 1v1 at the end against Fargo. And with a few nukes... Oh. Wow. Nice Moab. There is a chance with a few nukes he might be able to overwhelm Fargo. It's going to be tough still. But ExCaL is coming in and hitting Pablo now. Whilst he's weak, trying to finish him. I think that's a wise choice, because I think ExCaL probably sees Pablo as a bigger threat of winning this set overall than Fargo. Good to hit him now. Got a load of nukes ready to fire. They're all going to be inside of Pablo's base, I think. Yeah. Very, very nice. Artillery coming in from SiZe as well. I think that's looking like it's going to be on Fargo. Fargo's moving a load of his stuff. Artillery kills the strat of Fargo. Double particle on the command center. There is a dozer over here, though. Pablo is going to be dead soon, I think. When that dozer gets hunted, I don't think he's got any chance to win. I don't think he's got any chance to win from this point anyway. Fargo has been hit. Sorry, SiZe has been hit. I mean, SiZe, as far as I'm concerned, is dead. He's only being left alive just courtesy of ExCaL here. Foster parent, as someone said in the chat. Yeah, Fargo's floating 30k. He's got a ton of Vs out. He's got 2 particles ready. So as soon as Pablo's dead, it's going to be the 1v1 then against ExCaL with the supporting powers of big size. Yeah, I agree with CallStrike in the chat. That ExCaL shouldn't have given that oil to SiZe. I agree. Well played, Pablo, says Tumstep. Who just died again? Pablo. Pablo's 3rd place. ExCal's now killing SiZe for good. Particle cannons now on the internet center. GG from ExCaL. ExCaL is happy there with the 2nd place. Okay. ExCaL and Fargo wins. So Fargo kills SiZe. He killed ExCaL. 2v1 on Pablo. Who killed Tumstep? I need to just check who finished Tumstep. Alright, so Marakar dies to Pablo, really, doesn't he, I think?
Search and destroy.
Marakar dies to Pablo. So Pablo kills Marakar. Alright, who kills Tumstep in the end? So Fargo kills SiZe, we've got that. We're going to say Fargo's killing Pablo. Pablo's 2v1, so that doesn't count. Who kills Shay is ExCaL. ExCaL kills Shay. ExCaL kills Shay. So I just need to know who kills Tumstep. So it's a bit of a 2v1 Tumstep, but he's not dead. He's still there. Need to decide who's getting the kill for Tumstep. I-class Tumstep is still alive. I think Tumstep's killed by Fargo. See, I-class him still very much alive there. He's collecting from quite a few supplies. And he's got this strat. He's even getting a bit of a spot here. So who's killing him now? Fargo's going to get the kill. Yes, he's been kicked off his spot, but Fargo beats the majority of the army and clears most of the base. I'm going to give Fargo the kill there. Fargo, Tumstep. All right. Okay, I will attack him next game no matter what, so you guys will be satisfied. Didn't see the team in at the end on me. Right, okay, that's getting complicated. Right, Fargo killed SiZe. Okay, so he's getting +3. Killed SiZe, ExCaL, and Tumstep. Pablo got 2v1, so nobody's getting any points for that. Pablo killed Marakar, so he gets +1. And ExCaL kills Shay, so he gets +1. I don't think he killed anyone else, though. Okay, so Fargo, first of all, is getting 8 points for that. Fargo is getting 8 points. ExCaL is getting 3 points. Add 1 is 4. So he's getting 4. Okay, SiZe gets 0 here. SiZe gets 0. Marakar is getting 0. Tumstep is getting +1. Yeah, +1. Pablo is getting +2. Add 1 is 3. Shay is getting 0 and 0. Okay, so 0. Okay. Okay, so Shay 8, Pablo 7, Tumstep 3, Fargo 10, ExCaL 9, SiZe 4, Marakar 4. So ExCaL and Fargo top now. All right. Okay, so Volcanic MiRaGE is next. Okay. Fargo saying it's a joke. If someone building buildings next to us, it's a joke. Okay, so there's the scores basically. Oh, I need to add this. I need to add it to the scoreboard. There's so many things for me to update now. ExCal's on 9. Fargo's on 10. SiZe on 4. Still. Pablo's on 7. Shay's on 8. Still. Tumstep is on 3. Fargo 10 and Marakar still on 4. Okay. 20k worked for daddy. Okay then, boys. $270 free-for-all is now back in action. SiZe with the tank again. I do feel a little bit sorry for him getting tank again. He's wrote his comment and then deleted it. Right, where's Pablo? He's red. And where is his mate? He's next to him again. Right, okay. We're going to see. We're going to see what's going on now with these two. So we got SiZe with the tank down in the south. Danish Viking with the orange. To his left, we've got Tumstep with GLA Tox in the purple. Top left, we have Marakar with the China tank in the yellow. Top, we have Fargo with laser again in the blue. Top right, we've got ExCaL with green this time. He's trying to harness his inner Vivid. Taking some green action. We've got 20k starting cash again, by the way. Over on the right-hand side, we've got Shay. The cyan with the GLA vanilla. So only Fargo with the USA here. There's no rules apart from you can do one chat message in the game. That's it. You can build nuke rigs, you can build scuds, you can build 27 nukes, you can build 27 particle cannons, whatever you want to do. Little Black Cat gifted a membership and give it to Firelord Chris Hack in the chat. Well played. Welcome to Wood. Okay, so Tumstep getting attacked here by SiZe. SiZe with the tank against Tox. I do feel guilty for SiZe. I'm sure his time will come later on. And we are finally seeing some action now between Pablo and Shay. See, this is a proper free-for-all, when everyone's just fighting everyone. See, Marakar's also fighting Fargo. It's quite an aggressive position there from Tumstep. SiZe also fighting. Everyone is genuinely fighting everyone now. Just wish we'd see that from the start. Game 1, Game 2, and Game 3 were all a bit dodgy so far. Extra supply going up here for Marakar. Volcanic MiRaGE, by the way, of course, is famous for this volcano in the middle. It's an OOE map. Marakar's on ExCaL's. And yeah, you have all of these crates here in the middle. A ton of crates to collect from in the mid. Well, Pablo and Shay, it feels like a bit of a forced fight. But if they hadn't have been doing dodgy stuff in the beginning games, then we wouldn't have to force a fight. But the last game did look too dodgy, in my opinion. So we got a few mini fights going on. I suppose Shay and Pablo is the biggest one. SiZe currently not able to get too much done inside of Tumstep space. SiZe now realizing all of these crates here in the middle. Wants to get a piece of the action. Some TNTs there from Tumstep. Did get one tank. SiZe now happily collected on the middle. But yeah, it's probably only going to go one way as China tank. And that's not a good way, probably. Whoa. Didn't even see that. You blink and Fargo's just dead. Did not expect that, actually. Yeah, Marakar pushing in. Fargo is in last position, and Marakar gets the kill there. Let's write that down before I forget. Map number 4. Volcanic MiRaGE. Apologize for the sound for a second. I'm just literally writing it on the other screen as we go. Marakar kills Fargo. Okay, Pablo now out with the battle buses. ExCaL now defending against Marakar. He's got the tank just like SiZe. Has managed to kill a player. This map is called Volcanic MiRaGE. Don't forget to hit like on the stream if you enjoy these free-for-alls, by the way. It's not the easiest thing to arrange, because to get 7 top players together on one night at the same time and to commit to 4 hours or 5 hours of playing is not easy. Much easier to do the do the 1v1s and stuff like that. Welcome to Katie Gnomes. Welcome to Copper, actually. Welcome to the Domination. Yeah, Shay is creeping forward. Plenty of supplies here, 4 supplies in total. And he's only collected on 1 worker on his main. He's still got 16k left. Tumstep now fighting back against SiZe. SiZe does look like he's going to get deleted. He's getting deleted by Gamma buses, Scorpions. I don't know, maybe SiZe is better starting off with a Helix, or at least contest in this area and bunkering up. Kind of like Shay style does sometimes, even with a tank. ExCaL and Shay not fighting each other this time. SiZe has been killed by Tumstep. So SiZe here. Tumstep kills SiZe. Okay, wrote that down. Barbecue the volcano. Can you imagine that, actually? Cooking food on lava? Or just like holding your marshmallow or your sausage. Holding your sausage near some lava to cook it. I wonder if it like tastes a certain way. It's like if you cook food on real coals, supposed to get like the the certain barbecue taste from it. Shay next to Pablo again. They are sharing now, that's true. So Tumstep's not killing Marakar's oil. He wants to capture it for himself. Okay, so it's not teaming. He just wants to capture it for himself. I suppose they have been fighting, so... I think Shay is backing off now. He's actually took tank for himself. Everyone's convinced that Shay and Pablo are teaming. Although they have been fighting for 90% of this replay so far. Seems to be a 40-minute game. So this is going to be right back. 15 minutes. Seems fair. There's a lot of waiting around here if you die. Die early on. Artillery coming in from Marakar. What will he be able to get done against Tumstep? Tumstep's actually taking a dozer himself now. Artillery comes in, takes out one of the markets. Marakar is collecting a lot of money here from the middle. Yeah, Pablo and Shay are piecing a little bit. I mean, to fight and then call a peace later on, I can kind of understand that. Because if you keep yourself locked in a 1v1 the whole game, of course you're not going to win against the other people who are just bunkering up. It's kind of standard free-for-all tactics. Tumstep with a big sneak inside of Marakar's base, though. A lot of units have been killed there. Nice Anthrax bomb. And I think it's only a matter of time now before Marakar's going to die to Tumstep here. So far, we've got 2 dead in this replay. And this match, even. CNC 0 hour in the chat says soon your base will glow like the sun. Kind of agree, to be honest, and that's either with the lava or by the nuke, which has been deleted now, by the way. The nuke has been deleted, so the base might not glow like the sun unless the Scud Storm is going to be doing some of that. He actually popped a dozer. He actually popped a dozer in Marakar's base. It's dead though, but he still popped it. Marakar's making hackers, making a new CC. ExCaL now engaged in a fight with Shay. ExCaL building a lot of markets, now building a Scud Storm in the back. ExCaL floating 25k, Marakar 21k, Raging K or Shay 14k. But there is a lot of money on the map here in the middle supplies. Fully upgraded quads. There's an angry mob here as well. Overlord's trying to stop them before they get anywhere near to the Overlord. Yeah, you're quite right. The winner of these matches gets the most points. If you kill a player, you get +1 points. If you win the match, you get 5 points. So, ideally, you should be killing 1 or 2 people, or like Fargo, 3 in the previous match, and then win it all together as well. And that's how you get the max points. So, like Fargo earned 8 points in the previous game. So that says order of elite down in the bottom right. OOE. It's the OOE clan map, which is ExCaL and Marakar's clan. Same like Vivid. The map is called Volcanic MiRaGE. EMP comes through, disables some stuff, but not a lot. I think it's only a matter of time, you know, before Marakar is not able to keep up with this. As the tank, you have a hard time keeping up with the cash bounty and the gamma buses of a Tox, for example. Yeah, it's looking a bit dodgy again, isn't it? I mean, at least he's crept forward and stopped these workers, but ExCaL at this rate is going to get the kill on Shay. Get the points for that as well. Pablo just gave me that territory. I have low points. Did he say just give me that territory? I missed it. Or did he say... Pablo says he needs it and then peace. Okay. Well, they have been fighting since the beginning, but now it's looking a bit dodgy, but I suppose...
Congrats on 40k subs.
Yo, Urban Crackfox, thank you very much, man. Appreciate that for the donation. Yeah, thanks for your kind words. Fargo, not happy with my comment about plus 10 nuke trucks. Is there a DC there, by the way? Shay might have rage quit. Might be a rage quit. SiZe is actually gone. So we can't vote. Oh, man. Is that an intentional DC or has he just lost it? He's literally about to be dead. Well, let's use this time to say ExCaL kills Shay. Shay's going 5th place here, so he gets +0, actually. You don't get any points of 5th, 6th, or 7th. It's quite ruthless, actually. Yeah, Tumstep power spamming, but I think it might favor Tumstep to stop this battle soon, otherwise it's going to lose to ExCaL in the end. I suppose, though, it's still Pablo, which we cannot forget about. ExCaL now making a ton of scuds. That will announce himself as the strongest then. When all of those scud storms rock up, and I think that does increase the chances of mismatch as well, by the way. When it goes off the board, that generally causes some issues. ExCaL building up a massive amount of quads. How's that going to fare, though, against Scorpions and loaded Gamma buses? Maybe not that well. Maybe Gamma buses would be a better choice for ExCaL. I don't know if he has loaded inside of his tunnel. More Scud Storms being built by ExCaL. It's just going heavy, heavy Scud Storms. Scud Storm has actually been launched by ExCaL. Is that going to be on Pablo next? Yeah, looks like it. Pablo going inside, but this production's going to get wiped. Sneak attack. Don't even know where that is. These Gamma buses run into this army of quads. And now we're going to see how the quads do against the Gamma buses. So far, the buses are going down. Maybe you could say the micro wasn't great there. Sneak attack actually from Tumstep on Marakar. ExCaL has so many Scud Storms now, and his next one is ready in less than 20 seconds. Sneak attack from Pablo. I don't think he's got many units, though. I'm not convinced that's full. Okay, quite full of scorpions. Maybe one scud in future could make it better. Just ain't possible. So, ExCaL has mined out a lot of his side of the map. SiZe says, dude. He said the market was closed. It's because Easter, maybe. Pablo continually fighting with ExCaL, but I don't think it's for very long that he can withstand that battle, because these scud storms are just gonna wreck him. So ExCaL might get another point for killing a player here, and then also might go on to win this particular map. So will that make him a target in the later rounds, though? We'll see. ExCaL is floating 45k. Sneak attack from Tumstep. He really wants to get this kill on Marakar, but I don't know... Did he already use his line of text here? I can't remember. ExCal's continually going at Pablo. Does not want Pablo to exist any longer on this map. Carpet bomb comes in from Marakar. It's really trying to hold. I think at some point, though, Tumstep... might need to help, or Marakar might need to help against ExCaL, otherwise ExCal's just going to win this map. O'Shea's in the chat, Raging K's in the chat. He says, sorry, my route at DC'd, I was dead anyway. It's okay. I thought it was a rage quit. Artillery misses the target. Will Tumstep do good against ExCaL? I suppose Tumstep has the power advantage. ExCaL is making so many scuds, though. Nuke has been fired. I do worry about the amount of scuds that ExCaL is making, if that's going to crash the game or not. Shame we have to worry about these things, but that's what you get when you play in a 2003 game. Yeah, it wouldn't be such a bad thing if one of the players goes out now to reduce the amount of stuff on the map. Because otherwise... yeah, we don't want this to end in a crash. Pablo's getting hammered here by the ground army of ExCaL. The scud storms of ExCaL. More and more scud storms. I think Tumstep should know what's going on soon. Pablo's trying to creep round here. Pablo's whole base is getting deleted. Someone in the chat said no rules is unfair. Well, to be honest, life is unfair. Tell me something in life that is 100% fair. If you put pro rules, someone will complain. If you put no rules, someone will complain. I do agree, though, that GLA seems way OP late game. Compared to, like, a China, for example. If you had, like, a Tox against a China, the Scuds are just so good. So, yeah, maybe we can review in the future. I'm open to suggestions. I'm convinced we have some decent rules. Probably 90% of it is optimal. But I'm also convinced we've got 5 to 10% room for improvement. So if the solution is less super weapons, like maybe limit it to 1, then fine. We can look at that. Yeah, these Scud Storms just always coming in now on Pablo, wrecking loads and loads of his markets. Pablo's trying some kind of a counter attack, but I think it might be too little too late. ExCaL just doubled down on this Scud Storm production. I think if Tumstep wants to win, he has to stop this on Marakar now. It has to go on ExCaL right now. Marakar is very slowly losing, but he's just been such a pain in staying alive. Pablo isn't going to last much longer, and then Pablo, that is the barrier between ExCaL and Tumstep, is no longer going to exist. And then ExCaL is going to go around and start hitting Tumstep. Well, Tumstep's still locked in this 1v1 against Marakar. I think we heard another Scud fire. Okay, luckily we found it. Pablo's base getting deleted once again. He's still alive, though. He is still alive. He's got plenty of markets still, especially in this area. Tumstep, to make this competitive, needs to kill Marakar like ASAP. And then start pressuring ExCaL from the other side. Maybe then there's a chance. I think currently looking like an ExCaL win. There's just so many Scuds that ExCaL, that alone, can just delete all of his bases. It's quite a compact base, isn't it? Raymond Lowe says, how much longer are we streaming for? This is game number 4. We've got 2 more left. More Scud Storms being launched. I think... Is that from ExCaL? No, is it from Tumstep? I'll have to just watch the basis. It is from Tumstep on Marakar. Marakar's finally going to get deleted. We have to say Marakar is almost dead. Got these doses remaining, but Pablo is almost dead too. Pablo and Marakar are in quite similar situations. GG for Marakar. Okay, so Marakar comes 4th. And Tumstep has killed Marakar. Alright, so luckily for Tumstep, Pablo's still alive. So ExCal's still a little bit busy with him. For a second. GG from Pablo. Okay. GG from Pablo. ExCaL kills Pablo. And now I think it's going to be ExCaL takes first place, killing Tumstep. ExCal's ready for it. He knows exactly the situation. ExCaL might have just lost all of his radar vans, though. And Tumstep does have power. But ExCaL has a ton of Scud Storms. So I'm just going to try to see where that's firing from. There it is. Okay, Scud Storm's going over the volcano. Yeah, even though that got shot down, I still think it's going to be very bad news for Tumstep. All these Scuds coming in now. Battle Bus is getting caught naked in the open. I think Tumstep played this wrong. You got stuck in a battle too long with Marakar. Tumstep has gone for a Battle Bus counter-attack. He's managed to get enough inside of his tunnel. Is going for this counter-attack. But are all them busters just run into their death now because they're just ran into a massive army of scorpions here? I think ExCaL just has too many Scud Storms though, that's the thing. A massive chunk out of ExCaL's base. Scud Storms now being fired by ExCaL. All the ones that you built earlier are pretty much all ready. All firing now across the map. All of this is going to be getting wrecked now. Powers, the markets. Yeah. Like you said, I think Tumstep played it wrong, getting stuck. Getting stuck in that fight with Marakar for too long. Marakar was being too much of a pain, staying alive, did not want to die. And he did get 4th place for it, which got him 1 point. Marakar did. And he also killed Fargo, got himself 1 point for that as well. Sneak attack from ExCaL. Another Scud Storm fired now by ExCaL. ExCal's just focused on killing the Scuds. GG for Tumstep, I don't think he can win that one. And Tumstep gets 2nd place. ExCaL kills Tumstep. Okay, so ExCaL killed 3 and took 1st place. That was a very nice game. A very, very nice game. Okay, so now we need to add up the points. So ExCaL now will get 5 for winning and 3 kills. So that's 8. Okay, so we put him there. Okay, Tumstep got 3 and 2, so he earned 5 in total there. Okay, Shay and 0. Yeah. Pablo. Pablo got, what, 3rd place, so he earned 2 points. Fargo. 0. SiZe 0. Marakar. Killed Fargo. He got 1 for that. And he also came 4th place. He got 1 for that. Okay, so okay, so now I need to add all this stuff up. Okay. 5, add 4, add 8 for ExCaL is 17. Shay's on 8. Pablo's on 9, I believe, in total. Tumstep is on 8. Fargo's on 10. SiZe on 4. Marakar is on 6. Okay. Scores: ExCaL 17, Fargo 10, Pablo 9, Shay 8, Tumstep 8, Mara 6, SiZe 4. So in the lead is ExCaL with 17. Okay, Pablo is on Raging K is on 8. Tumstep 8. Fargo's still on 10. And Marakar is on 6. Alright. Next map. 7-pointed star. V2. Yeah, ExCaL got 8 points that game. He came first place, which ended in 5, and then he killed 3. Oh, no, wait. I wrote this wrong. Yeah, he killed 3. The 3 that he killed was Shay, Pablo, Tumstep. This is going to be a 5K game. All right, we're going into a 5K match. A 5K match. Oh, it's not loaded. It's not loaded. SiZe just got demo. Right, let's control delete out this. Why is control delete's not getting me off this stupid screen? All right, we're off it. Okay, so we're moving on to match number 5. $5K starting cash. Well, who's got Air Force? Did we see any Air Force there? I think it's bugged. Where's Pablo and where's Shay, by the way? They're next to each other again. How is that physically possible? I'm gonna read my game as well. Okay, third time lucky then. Okay. If SiZe gets tank now. He had demo in GLA, and now if he gets tank, then that is very, very bad news for him. I hope he gets something decent. SiZe gets Tox now. Okay, that's fair. It's gonna work. It is gonna work. Oh, don't bug. Yeah, it's gonna work. Okay. Nice. SiZe says FML means fuck my life. As if he got tank again. But he actually gets Tox. And Tox is going to be very, very good here, by the way. Tox for SiZe over on the left-hand side with the orange. On the left-hand side as well, ExCaL with the China infantry in the pink. Then we have Tumstep. With the purple super weapon, we're going to see some Auroras. Oh, we're going to see two lots of Auroras. We've got Raging K or Shay as a Cyan. I've just forgot it's a 5k match. Tumstep's actually built 2 dozers and then sold his CC. It's a 5k. It's a 5k match. So, yeah, it's going to be a very, very slow start here indeed. Over on the right-hand side, we've got Pablo. Notice we've got Pablo and Shay next to each other again. What are the chances of that? Pablo going for 3 supplies here. Which is kind of brave. I think everyone will be going for an eco boom because rushes here I don't think are very viable to winning the whole match. SiZe has opted for 1 supply and straight for an arms dealer. Oh, I forgot about the nuke truck. Tumstep's dropped it in Shay's base and actually hunted him. I forgot to look about the nuke truck. He's hunted him with a nuke truck straight away. Yay! Oh, Shay's straight out. He's gone straight AWOL. I mean, it was... it was possible for him to drop the nuke truck and just keep it in his base for a rainy day. But... Shay gets instantly deleted, instantly hunted by the the drop there of Tumstep. Very, very well played. We need to keep track of the score. Alright, so map 7 pointed star Tumstep kills Shay. Okay, Helix from ExCaL on Tumstep. I wonder if this will be a quicker game or longer game being lower cash. Currently it's looking quicker because Tumstep looks like it's going to get deleted here by ExCaL. SiZe is the one next to ExCaL actually. I think Tumstep should have maybe nuked ExCaL, given ExCal's in the lead. Why me? What's the point, says Tumstep. Not happy. Not happy with that. ExCal's going to get himself a point here. GG's, says Tumstep. Not over yet. He did make 2 dozers and then go straight on Shay with the nuke truck. Yes, SiZe did say FML. This is one line of chat. He chose it wisely. ExCaL just going around with a bunker leak, just wrecking everything. Pablo's going to be dead here as well. Helix eventually goes down. We might say double points. You know, to make it spicy. On the last match. So ExCaL killed Tumstep. I'll write that down. Next Helix is rocked up. There's a bunch of RPGs here, but as long as that Helix keeps mobile, which I'm sure it's gonna do, Pablo's base is in a lot of trouble. SiZe has actually decided to push right and attack Marakar instead of actually engaging ExCaL, who's the current points leader. SiZe is taking a lot of oils here in the middle. RPGs pop. I think the Licks... Oh, I don't know. Licks probably survive, actually. Oh, no, wait. It does go down. Yeah, the nuke truck from Tumstep in the beginning should have actually been on ExCaL, shouldn't it? Because ExCal's the point leader. So Tumstep is one who made a mistake, made Shay angry. He instantly went AWOL, which I find quite hilarious. Marakar currently taking a bit of a 2v1 here. Mainly the work's been done by SiZe, I think. A bit of a pop here from Marakar. I think this is definitely a 2v1. Marakar is holding, actually, with the demo bikes there. I do think SiZe should be doing something here, though, to ExCaL. Don't want to let ExCaL win another match, otherwise they're just going to run away with the entire set. Let us know in the comments as well. Do you think the nuke truck is a good addition? Just for a random bit of fun. So the nuke truck is on most of the maps tonight, has been just tucked behind there. You can capture it with a ranger. So of course the USA has probably got advantage. It just adds a little bit of fun to it. Like Shay would never get instantly deleted by a nuke truck. Obviously if we didn't have it. But you let me know, do you think that's as a one-off just for a little bit of fun, or do you think it should be on all free-for-all maps, having a nuke truck like that? I suppose it does heavily favor the US because it can just drop it, especially on big maps. Where I suppose on smaller maps, probably it favors the GLA because GLA can just run a worker to it. Yeah, SiZe. He is taking over the middle, but I think at some point he does want to think about going that way to ExCaL. Pablo pushing left now into ExCaL. Bunker gets cleared, but you got to wait though for the mines to clear, unless you're going to force fire all the positions. But the carpet bomb from ExCaL is coming in. Just kill a bunch of stuff. Probably like half of the army is dead. Marakar still holding. Behind his palace. And his few tunnels. Double A10 comes in. Palace is weakened. Palace is mainly shooting there at the Chinook. Palace goes down. GG from Marakar. I'm gonna probably give that to Fargo, actually. Because SiZe had kind of been stopped there, whereas Fargo's done the killing blow. But it is a 2v1, though. This is the fourth 2v1 of game set. I'm going to say Marakar gets 2v1. Yeah. So Marakar gets 5th place. Because even though Fargo did the finishing blows there, I think Marakar could hold sides, but with this 2v1, that's how he died. Yeah, Combat Chinook, TT, and Licks. How is 5k start cash? Demo scene's busted on 5k. Okay, ExCaL making internet center. So I was taking over all of the middle. You people in the chat liking the nuke trucks. Alfie says can't understand why people are not going for ExCaL now. Well, Pablo is. The SiZe not attacking ExCaL, I don't really know about that. Yeah. Well, SiZe did do something here before. He killed one of the trucks. Don't know if it was RPGs or what. ExCaL has well and truly bunkered it off. Yeah, I don't think there's anything too dodgy going on. But you have to question SiZe. Does he want to win this set or not? ExCaL has 17 points. Pablo trying to hold here. Pablo does do well. Eventually, he loses the 1v1 battles against the top experts. But he puts up a good fight, you know, for someone who doesn't focus on 1v1 at all. He's got Scuds out as well, so ExCaL really has to do some damage. Otherwise, if you start staking Scuds to the face, could go badly. There's a Jean Kell here. One of the Scuds that gets taken out. I think SiZe and Fargo probably want to call a piece at some point. Otherwise, maybe they'll just get too weak. SiZe collecting on 2 workers. Standard day for SiZe there. SiZe floating 15k. It wouldn't be a big SiZe game without a 15k float, would it? Yeah, nice defense so far from Pablo. He's slowly getting pushed back, but how much energy or steam behind this does ExCaL have? Because he is the inferior against GLA. GLA is getting the bounty money. These Scuds are weakening the attacks. ExCaL's attacks are becoming less and less. The Scud Storm will fire in half the time that the nuke will fire. Then you need a few more AP ammo quads here, though. From Pablo. He's got a 20k flow, so there's no reason why they can't be fully upgraded to junk repair. And then defended. I think, yeah, Pablo's doing okay here. Katie Gnomes in the chat says, let's do 50k on the last map with double points. Kind of agree. We've got Tournament Dominator for the last map, and it has a nuke truck on it as well. It's an edited version of that, by the way. The V5 was by the official map maker who made that with my logo on it. But I've made a special edit. I feel like I'm entitled to do that since it's my map. Got my logo on it. Okay, so SiZe focused on Fargo at the minute. Those posts are empty, I think. Yeah, a lot of them are empty, actually. Seems to me. Not all of them, but some of them, like that one. Yeah. I think SiZe has killed Fargo here. Fully upgraded quads. Ping is delightful today. Like 11 latency for having 8 players in the game. Okay, Shay and Marakar have gone out now, but it's been really decent. Okay, ExCal's built up a massive amount of helixes. Fargo's still trying to hold against SiZe. It's only a matter of time, though, before he dies. Scudstorm ready for Pablo. Loads of elixirs coming in. Some pop of a few quads. Elixirs are slowly being weakened. AP rockets in play for the Stingers. Yeah, considering not a lot of people have heard of Pablo outside of free-for-all games. Probably mainly from my videos. Some other free-for-alls are played on YouTube as well, but people have not heard of Pablo like in the Pro 1v1 scene, but here he is putting up an okay fight against ExCaL. He's fired his scud. Where did that hit, though? I was hitting the base. Okay. He's not killed the oil, though. So how good was that targeting, really? What has he killed there? I don't even remember what was there. Fargo's trying to hold. He's got search and destroy. He's built an aggressive search and destroy, of course. Fargo floating 10k. ExCaL got 7k. Fargo uses his one chat message to say, "I'm dead, leave me." SiZe not having it, though. See, ExCaL wouldn't even care if SiZe won this particular game, because he knows SiZe is so far behind. But I think SiZe should be killing as many people as possible to get as many kills as possible. So probably finishing Fargo, we'll probably get him +1. I think you want to stop ExCaL from getting in the top 4, though, and getting more points. CallStrike says, give everyone a neutron cannon to start. Trying to think how that would play out. If everyone had a nuke cannon. Yeah, if one person gets 2 neutron cannons in their base. They probably could just get killed straight away. Like the China trucks, dozers, everything would just get hit. Infantry would get hit. Basically, the China's be forced to go helixes. Oh, it depends on the starting cash as well. I'm thinking about 5k. Because 5k is not normal. It's rare to see 5k. Yeah, this map's called 7 Pointed Star, by the way. It's one of my favorite free-for-all maps. Not my absolute favorite map, but it's one of my favorite ones, I think. Yes, only a matter of time now before Fargo is dead. SiZe left 4 Scudstorms. Nuke is fired on the production. So he's trying to keep the production down, trying to keep the AP ammo quads away, so the elixirs can do maximum damage. But SiZe... Oh, SiZe has power now. Okay. Yeah, SiZe is going to get the kill on Fargo here. Sneak attack from SiZe. Only a matter of time, really, before Fargo is dead. Just trying to hold. I think he's hunted. Probably the Jarman got his last build in. Last dozer, rather. Fargo's been defeated. Fargo comes forth. I think if SiZe was playing it super smart, I think he'd be killing... There's neutron cannons. I think he'd be killing ExCaL to stop him getting second, and let Pablo get second here. But I think people like ExCaL and SiZe, I think they're convinced that Pablo is teaming with Shay. So I think that's why SiZe is killing Pablo first, to ensure that Pablo and Shay don't win. I wish none of this would be going on, honestly. I just want to see a normal free-for-all mayhem. I don't want to see this 2v2, v3, v1, or whatever the hell it is. I think ExCaL and SiZe are just going to make sure Pablo dies, and then ExCaL is just going to quit and give SiZe first place. It's a bit predictable, yeah. Well, I'd prefer it if everyone was trying to win. But maybe Pablo and Shay have brought it up on themselves. So Pablo and Shay the root cause. Maybe. How do we fix this for next time then? Maybe it's I think maybe we have to kick Pablo for the next set. Because that's the root cause of this, isn't it? I think SiZe and ExCaL are convinced that Pablo and Shay are cheating, and like in game number 2, I think it was a bit weird on Flower Races, whichever map that was. How many points does Shay have? Counted 8 for Tumstep. Oh no, wait, you're on 9 now. Yeah, ExCaL will definitely quit. They'll get Pablo out. ExCaL will quit and give SiZe second place. I think we'll do double points in the last match to make it spicy. Yeah, I don't really know. So ExCaL can't win now. He's just going to quit. So Pablo, third place. ExCal's going to get second. SiZe will be top. About time SiZe win a game, though, to be fair. SiZe kills Fargo and ExCaL. Did he kill anyone else? Pablo got 2v1'd. Yeah, GG from ExCaL. Yeah, it's a bit weird from SiZe, honestly.
You have been defeated.
It's very, very strange. It's hard enough adding up all the points, never mind policing all this. Right, let's add up some points. All right. Hang on a minute. We've got more than one game. We've got more than one game left. No, wait. What's going on now? Map 5. All right, so SiZe gets +5 and +2, so he gets +7 in total. Marakar got from this 0. Tumstep got from this. He killed Shay, so he gets +1. Shay got 0 again. Pablo got 2 kills. No, wait. So you got 2 points from coming in 3rd place. Fargo. Fargo got 1 point. ExCaL gets 1 point for the clean kill on Tumstep. The rest of it was 2v1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Alright, I think I did that right. Fargo gets 11. Pablo is on now in total 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. Shay is on 8 in total. Tumstep is on 9. Marakar is on 6. SiZe is on 11. ExCaL 18. Fargo 11. Pablo 11. SiZe 11. Tumstep 9. Shay 8. Mara 6. Oh wait. Yeah, you're right. ExCaL has now 21. Alright. 5, 4, 8, 4. It's 21. Okay, SiZe on 11. Pablo on 11. Shay 8. Tumstep 9. Fargo 11. Marakar 6. Alright, I think I got that right. Pablo and Shay. Okay, Marakar's messaged me. I'm around for another set. People want to see that since I don't know. It's turned down. Alright, we changed the rules. Alright, we're going to do double points. One super weapon, 50k. This is the final game. However, Marakar's messaged me to say he's free for another set. We can perhaps do a 1v1 or something. We would need a sponsor for it, though. So if someone wants to sponsor a set, ExCaL Marakar or something like that, would be happy. I don't think Marakar's happy with tonight's score because he's been 2v1'd and had tank at least once. All right, 50k star cash. One super weapon limit. Chat is free. Nuke truck is in the middle. Double points. Anyone can still win. Points is in Discord. Ali Reza says you can put everyone as a random name and then nobody will know who it is on the streamer. Well, one, it's harder for me to work out who they are then. Of course, I would secretly know behind the scenes. It would just be another thing I have to work out. But two, they can just hover over each other's name and you can see the PC name. So you could still figure it out. You hold over their name in the lobby and it can tell you the PC name. And if you remember the PC name of that player, you can still work it out. There's loads of ways you can work it out. Gentle upload mode, you can work it out as well. So it's not that easy, unfortunately. We need some way of making it completely anonymous, but it's quite difficult to do. ExCaL currently winning, but he does have the China tank here. I think ExCal's definitely winning some money tonight. Looking likely for first place, but with a China tank and a 50k. We're on Tournament Dominator here to celebrate 40,000 subscribers. So this is the map TK Leo made and put my logo in the middle, and I've changed the supplies here in the middle, and I've added this nuke truck, and I've also changed the layout of these supplies as well. Because if it's going to have my logo on it, then I'm allowed to make some changes. It's also a bit more bunkery now, because you can make... oh no, that's ExCaL. I thought it was over here. Okay. Well, Tumstep's going for some monster 50k build. 3 war factories, 4 war factories, plus the airfield. This is going to be chaotic. We've got Marakar going for a nuke all-in rush on ExCaL, actually. Oh, wow. ExCaL's the tank. It's going to be nuke against tank. I don't think these really realized. I don't know if Marakar knew, but he's already committed now to this to this rush. He's building loads of bunkers. ExCaL might be dead. Or he's going to be at least weakened by this. Ooh, there's the nuke. Tumstep was sending it to Pablo, but it gets EMP disabled and the nuke goes off in Pablo's base. Nice try there from Tumstep. He's kept us entertained all the way through. Flamer going for this back bunker. Battlemaster's come pouring out here for Marakar. Is he going to get the kill here on ExCaL? ExCaL does not want to be going out first here because of double points. Double points, anyone can still win, I'm sure. On the final match. War Factories of ExCaL here getting hit. Marakar's a bit of a beast at spamming, and I think he's a little bit angry tonight at the fact that he's lost through 2v1s a lot of the time here tonight, so he's not happy with that. We've got big SiZe here putting some pressure on Fargo to his right. So Fargo's Tox. But yeah, ExCaL is getting heavy 2v1 here. Kind of feel bad there. There's not really much ExCaL can do, honestly. Maybe this supply is a bit aggressive. Maybe he could have bunkered up harder. Marakar just YOLO rushing left. Radek says the truck in the middle is not fair to China and GLA. Yeah, I agree. Okay, well, ExCaL now. ExCaL now come in 7th there, earning no points. Everyone else has still got a chance to win. ExCaL, I need to just write that down. Marakar kills ExCaL. Okay, so Pablo's now got alphas. That was a very brutal hit there. Got loads of nuke Battlemasters. Super weapon's actually very, very good in 50k, as we've seen many times before. Someone suggested about colorblind mode. I don't know. I'm sure there's some way we can make it anonymous. It's just a lot of effort, you know? Just prefer if everyone just played nicely. Do you know what I mean? Pablo and Shay started it, in my opinion. They did a few dodgy games. And I think other players cottoned onto it and adapted. Be a shame not to see Pablo. I do think he's a beast of a player. Be a shame not to see Shay, because Shay's a beast of a player as well. We've got another player defeated, and that is Shay. Who has he actually died to, though? Has he died to Tumstep? I wasn't even watching, really, on the right side. So Shay is 6. Tumstep kills Shay. SiZe does deliver good nuke versus GLA. It's looking like a 2v1 on Fargo right now, though. I think Tumstep probably should get the toe upgrade. Fargo says I'm dead. ExCaL on the other chat has wrote, well done, Shay. These free-for-alls always lead to drama. I have to say it is quite stressful to play as a player. I've played him myself before as well. And I had nuke a few times against Vivid's Air, for example. And Vivid just comes across map and just wrecks me. That's just one example, one of many examples. Why free-for-alls are brutal. And then you think someone's teaming, you get 2v1 a few times. You can be the best player in the world and sometimes it doesn't matter. Tumstep's going across map to target. Just clearing Fargo, really, or is he leaving Fargo here? Is he coming across to stop SiZe? Might be, because SiZe is currently ahead of him in points. Got loads of artillery coming to the middle. Got a carpet bomb here in the middle. That's not going to reach his target. Fargo looks like he's going to remain alive. SiZe has loads of overlords, but he's currently got a massive V army inside of his base. Chase called ExCaL a dog on the other screen. He's been calling him a dog all night, actually. It's his new word or something. Tumstep killing SiZe, well and truly. SiZe's base has been gutted here. A10 for Pablo. SiZe returning back to base with all these overlords. And try and scare away Tumstep. That's a nuke mig though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and a load of these Vs going close to the overlords. Overlords maybe could have got a little bit more done. I don't think he reacted in time. Carpet bomb comes through for Tumstep. Misses the target a bit though. A10 comes through and the leaflet. So SiZe did a good job there moving out of the way. I don't think he meant to dodge all that stuff, but he did. And the nuke mig wrecks a ton of Vs there. What a great map to finish this this free-for-all set on. Might have a 1v1 set after this, by the way. Maybe. Waves are going a little bit quick. Spectre from Pablo. Fargo taking over all of the middle. Cal Gartner says, as a viewer, I'm in love with all the drama. As a viewer, as a streamer, yeah, sometimes the drama. As a streamer, yeah, it's entertaining or impartial towards it. As a viewer, you probably love it. And as a player, you hate it. These free-for-alls are stressful, trust me. Yeah, as a streamer, it's just difficult for me to keep track of all the points and then dealing with Fargo crying about the rules or saying that the nuke truck is imbalanced or something.
$25 towards a 1v1 Dominator, and congratulations on the 40k.
Yo, Alfie Ace, thank you very much, man. Okay, so we will try to make, then, if ExCaL is still around, we'll try to make ExCaL Marakar. I think that's the highest level 1v1 we could make. So yeah, shout out to Alfie Ace, thank you very much for that. Yeah, if the players want to stick around for a 1v1, we can make something. Maybe a best of 11. Oh. Holy moly. Well, who's remaining? We've got a mismatch. Oh my god. Oh man. Well, I gotta check the replay. Oh my god. I mean, I don't know. I think we have to on a 5-player map.
$10 to whoever whose mom is calling for dinner meta.
That's amazing. Cheers, Sheldor. Appreciate that. We have to with SiZe, Tumstep, Fargo, Pablo. Oh, we have to game. Okay. Oh my god, it gets confusing now, man. It gets confusing. SiZe forgot to capture his oils. Right, okay, so... Right, 2 players are dead. Marakar killed ExCaL +2 for double points. Tummy killed Shay +2. So that's now 11 for Tumstep. Marakar killed ExCaL. He gets +2 for that, so he's on 8. Oh my god, man. Marakar's on 8. And Tumstep 11. My god. What a ball ache. Five-player map, that is a good question. I hadn't prepared for this eventuality. So... Autumn Sakura. I'm gonna have to check maps, aren't I? I don't want to go in a map and it be bad. Like this one's too red, for example. We're not playing that shit. All Stars is actually pretty good. Autumn Sakura, though, can that be good? Nah, it's imbalanced. Candles of Chaos. That could be okay. Not actually seen that before, Candles of Chaos. Or do we do something tried and tested? Chunk Island? I don't think I've tried and tested that, actually. Don't know, man. I don't know. I need to pick them up fast, though. Echo Isle. You know what? That is a beast map. We'll do Echo Isle. Okay, got the map. Alright. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Come on, Fargo. We're missing someone still. Yeah, Echo Isle. I actually like this map. It's beautiful. Don't know if the waves appear for everyone. Got a little bit of gushing going on. Players just checking the map. It's quite open. It's going to be action. It's going to be 50k. I'm just going to re-game. Victor says, clear victory stolen from ExCaL. It was a shame. Double points was not fair. I mean, no matter what I do, really, people are going to complain. I mean, ideally, it would have been a long, hard, grueling battle between all 7 players on the last one, not a mismatch, and maybe without ExCaL getting hard 2v1 from the start. But he got killed by his clanmate, Marakar, who probably blind rushed left. Is the double points thing unfair? Well, personally, I think it's more exciting that anyone can win on the final match. It's double points for everyone. And it's not like ExCaL got deliberately targeted by Pablo and Shay or something. He got mainly killed by Marakar, his own clanmate. He blind rushed left. But I get it. But my job is to make it as exciting as possible for me and the viewers, and to put a little double points on the last one as a bonus. I think it's fair for everyone because everyone is playing for everyone is playing for double points.
Sponsor for 1v1 or 2v2.
Yo, Steven, thank you very much, man, for the donation. I'm going to have to be an accountant to pay everyone at the end of this, to be honest. Because it started as a $110 challenge. Now it's $270, and then we got a 1v1 set sponsored by Alfie and another by Steven. Which maybe we'll do that one tomorrow, actually. Maybe we'll do the Alfie Ace one after this. Yeah, we shall see. Okay, so we got Marakar doing another rush. You see what I mean about human psychology? Marakar rushing left again in that spot. Remember I said at the beginning of the set? About whether one spot rushes left or not. We've got an infantry for Pablo down in the bottom left. Can he still win? He is currently on 11. Left side we've got SiZe, also on 11. So could they still win? If they go around the map killing absolutely everyone, could potentially win. Up in the top we have the yellow Marakar, who is tank. When do you ever see that many war factories facing against each other? I wonder. Over on the right hand side we've got Fargo with the GLA Tox in the blue. And then down to the bottom right we have Tumstep with the super weapon in the purple. Probably I'm going to favour him. Oh, actually he's getting rushed by Pablo, so maybe not actually. Marakar going hard on SiZe. Pretty much exactly the same strat as he did against the ExCaL, but this time with the tank. Again with the bunkers, barracks, loads of war factories, flaming down SiZe's base. SiZe is in quite a bit of trouble here. Marakar might get a quick +1. You could do double supply there on the back, and there is crates there and crates there. The infantry rush from Pablo. Pablo not breaking through the Tumstep defense. It was a nice attempt with infantry. You'd think we might be able to break the super weapon. But Tumstep's super weapon against the China rush like that. He's got experience of it recently because he did a 50k game against SiZe on Desolated District. SiZe now fighting back with the artillery and the nuke cannons. He is hanging in there. Tumstep trying to hold, and Fargo is actually attacking Marakar from the back. So Marakar's rush here hasn't worked out this time. That's the thing with a 5-player one. You got. Do you have more chance of a 2v1 like that? I don't know. Well, you're gonna have with a 5-player. You've got 2 1v1s going on, guaranteed. And then you got 1 player sat there. But I suppose you could say the same about 7 players. You could have 3 1v1s. GG's from Marakar. It's a 2v1 though, isn't it? So no points granted for that. Marakar gets 2v1. Okay, so I won't give... Marakar comes 5th. Big SiZe now. Thinking about pushing south into Pablo. I think if I was SiZe, I would just like try and chill for a bit. Try and build yourself back up. I don't know if putting pressure on... He's got a Vet 3 nuke cannon, nice. I don't know if putting pressure on Pablo straight away is the best thing. But I suppose if you do, you might stop Tumstep getting a point. Yeah, currently, if Pablo dies, Tumstep's getting the point for that. Shall be a round of chat. Marakar's gone out. Byloads also messaged me and everything. Okay, Philo's messaged me about sponsoring a 2v2 set as well. Okay, GG from Pablo. Tumstep gets the kill. Tumstep is... Oh, wait. No, Pablo's in 4th place. Tumstep kills Pablo. Noted. Tumstep continues his rampage. Now killing SiZe. SiZe is engaged in a little bit of a 1v1 there against Fargo. Yeah, there's been lots of accusations of teaming throughout this set, and I'm trying to think about how to counter that in the future. Because to me, 2 dodgy things happened tonight. Or maybe 3. One was SiZe going around the map, killing everyone in anti-clockwise, and leaving ExCaL till last. When ExCaL was a point winner. That was dodgy there from SiZe, in my opinion. And then the other things, if we go further back in time, was Pablo and Shay not attacking each other all the way through the first game. But sometimes that can just happen by fluke. But what backs that up more is that in game 2 or 3 on Flower Races, when ExCaL wrote a beacon saying, "What is this nonsense?" That is heavily suspicious and therefore reinforces point number 1. So, to me, the whole root cause here of the start of teaming happened by Pablo and Shay. So to try and avoid it, I have to consider, do you kick Pablo from future events? I deliberately, by the way, didn't invite any of Stars' mates to this because I thought I was trying to keep teaming to a minimum. So I deliberately didn't invite SPL, deliberately didn't invite Stars when they could well have been free. So, I mean, what do I do next? Kick SiZe and kick Pablo? I don't know. I just want the easiest life. ExCaL said in the chat something about I caved to chat pressure. I haven't caved to any pressure all night to about anything. Despite Fargo PMing me, flaming me, telling me he's going to quit the whole thing, and telling me the nuke trucks are a load of rubbish. All I've done is just anything dodgy I see, I call it out and note it for next time. That's all. Yeah, the start of it was Pablo, I suppose, and people then suspicious automatically. But yeah, that Flower Races game. When Pablo and Shay were next to each other and Shay was literally building a CC inside of his base and Pablo wasn't attacking it, I didn't like that. I don't see any logical reason why that would have happened. And I don't see any logical reason why SiZe will leave ExCaL alive when he's the point leader until second place. I don't get that either. So can Fargo beat Tumstep here? They've had a lot of sets against each other lately and Fargo hasn't won any of them. But he's looking quite big on the map, but he's against alphas and EMPs.
ExCaL/SiZe versus cheaters.
Cheers, Victor, for for the €2.50 or $270. Thank you very much. I mean, I think whenever there's a free-for-all and you sign up as either the streamer, the host, the sponsor, or as you watch in this chat or you're a player, there's always going to be drama, no matter what. There's always going to be accusations of teaming, cheating, lags, mismatches. If you run a 1v1 set, it's highly likely it's going to go smoothly. Unless Fargo and Shay are involved. But with a free-for-all, no matter who's involved, what's going on, and there's money involved, there's always going to be some dodgy stuff going on. There's always going to be some dodgy stuff going on. ExCaL said, is it my fault SiZe went around the map and killed everyone? No. No, it's not. It's SiZe that. SiZe and SiZe and Pablo. But regarding changing the format, it's not really changed that much. We just doubled the points in the final match to trying to make it more exciting. There's nothing malicious in that. But throughout the set, though, we started on $110 and we ended up on $270. So actually, whilst the rules changed slightly in the last match, the prize has actually doubled. So it's actually got better throughout the set for the players. So it's not actually got worse. And ExCaL got killed by his own teammate Marakar. So there's nothing to do with changing the format. My job, as everyone knows, is just to make it as super exciting as possible, especially on the last match. Yeah, I haven't even read the chat most of the time. I've been trying to add up the points. Well, is Fargo going to be able to beat Tumstep here? Fargo usually likes to do an Anthrax bomb and then does his sneak in the Anthrax, but this time he's actually researched the radar scan ability and has now popped somewhere else. This is actually doing some good damage here against Tumstep. Tumstep's going to have to send back all of his stuff, though, surely, or use the Alphas. Spectre. Yeah, to me, about the teaming and all that, to me, you have to make a statement. As like Spalding says in the chat, It's not a competitive format. I agree, but if you put loads of strong players and you can 100% eliminate the fact that they might be teaming. So I think with Pablo did the first dodgy move in my opinion. So I think we have to kick Pablo out. As brutal as it sounds, and I actually really like Pablo. I don't see any reason why he would leave Shay alive on that particular map, Flower Oases. So I think to show we mean business, to show the other players we mean business, we have to be brutal. We have to be brutal and kick Pablo out for the next time. Or we just don't do a free-for-all ever again. I don't know if I can be bothered with the brain power needed to run these things. Tumstep's trying to defend. Fargo is creeping around the map. Gonna headbutt armies against each other here. Joseph Free says, how was your day today? Congrats on 40k. Day's good, thank you. And thanks for the congrats. I think Tumstep might be cracking here. The Anthrax bomb has killed a ton of stuff. The particle cannon, actually, we've missed that. Let's hit the oil. Is that a second particle? No, just the one. Tumstep giving it a really good go. Aurora's coming in. This is basically battle for first place. The winner here will get 10 points. Fargo taking damage. His Scudstorm is ready in 3 minutes. Might need it. Tumstep behind this is taking damage from the other side, though. Coming in with the alphas. Stop the quads. I mean, Fargo has a lot of stuff on the map, but how much of that is markets? He's got 20k though, I suppose, so he gets enough buggies out. But the problem is, as soon as you amass any kind of an army out as the Tox, an Aurora comes in and resets it. So I think one of the best ways Fargo can win here is dropping down a few more Scudstorms, especially floating 25k, like another 2 Scudstorms at the minimum. Tumstep continuing his push. I mean, I think Tumstep's doing really well if he closes out this final game. Because Fargo was giant and did get left alone. Tumstep was the one who actually got rushed by the infantry here. We need to put... Who came third? I'm confused now. Pablo. No, wait. Pablo came fourth here. Fargo's still in it. SiZe. SiZe came third. Oh, no way, man. Not another mismatch. Oh, jeez. I don't know what it is with the mismatches tonight, honestly. I think, let's see if Fargo agrees with that. Alright, he's gonna check. Oh man, Tumstep kills Fargo. I'm gonna put Tumstep. I'm gonna say comes top. Fargo's second. I don't know why we had 3 mismatches. I don't like. I don't know. I think we're just gonna call it. We're gonna say Tumstep was one, becoming a bit draining actually. How many drop zones does he actually have? Can't remember at what minute it mismatched actually. At least we went to like 20 minutes. Something like here, he's got an army of V's there. He's got like what, 3, 4, 5, 6 drop zones plus oil. I don't think Fargo can win, honestly. He's getting pushed by 2 groups of V's. Tumstep even has that oil. As soon as Fargo does anything... Like, Fargo has no army there. He's got 24k though. He's just not spending his cash, actually. Yeah, there was an SW limit on the last game. I don't see any way Fargo's going to win that, honestly. Like, okay, he's got all that money, but he's not been spending it for like half an hour. There's no way he can win that. Okay. Map 7 was Echo Isle. Oh man, I've actually messed up my scores now. Oh wait, no I haven't. Oh, man. Yeah, the whole set hurting my brain a little bit now. We need to now. Right, so kills are now worth +2. Yeah, anyone who's saying that the format change, which I've not done maliciously to anyone, by the way. I just doubled the points in the final match. That's the only thing. The 50k thing, the one super weapon, that doesn't change anyone. It's fair for everyone. But the doubling the points, the prize pool started off $110. It's now on $270. If you went from first to third place, you're probably still going to get more from donations to the stream. So players should just be happy. They're getting
Trump
more money.
2024.
More money regardless. Haven't caved any pressure or anything like that. And the only reason I said double points on the last one was just to make it exciting, so everyone's still scrambling for the win. But sadly, we had 2 mismatches. Okay. All right, missed the donation now. Alistair says Trump 2024. Probably will be Trump 2024 by what I'm seeing in the news. Okay, so Tumstep won. I get +10. Fargo came second, +6. SiZe, okay. Right, Tumstep is now going to get a lot of points. He's going to get like 4 and 10, so that's 15. He's going to get 25 points, Tumstep. So it has changed things. Fargo. And 6 points takes him now to 17. SiZe will now get +4. He's on 15. Pablo gets +2. Which takes him to 13. Marakar gets +0 there because he got 2v1. So nobody gets any points for killing Marakar because he got 2v1. Who killed SiZe though? Is that a 2v1? Who killed SiZe? Who killed SiZe? I have to check the replay. Forgot who's killed who now. That's the only thing I'm missing is who killed SiZe in that last game. Difficult. Technically, Tumstep's killing SiZe, but it's a 2v1. Okay, so we say SiZe gets 2v1. All right, so it does change the overall winner. If we'd have kept the format like before, ExCaL would have won. But now Tumstep is victorious. Tumstep gets 25 points. ExCaL's on 21. Fargo is on 17. Pablo's on 13. SiZe is on 15. Shay is on 8. And Marakar on 8. Okay. Oh wait, it's Fargo's challenging this now. He says he's got 2 kills and second place equals 10 points. Yeah, he's right actually, to be fair. Holy Jesus, this is the problem. Yeah, let me recount that. Hang on. Okay, so Fargo thought he had 10 points there, but he actually does not. Because he's saying that he killed 2 people. He's saying he killed Marakar and SiZe, but he didn't. They were both 2v1s. Alright, so... Third is Fargo. Marakar and SiZe base, you don't know. So Fargo's crying like a baby, basically. Alright, so basically, if I show you... I mean, it's just loads of adding up and loads of numbers, but I can try to show you. Got everybody messaging me saying the points are wrong. Points are wrong, or complaining about the rules, or it's not fair, or whatever. But in the end, we hosted a nice challenge. The prize pool started off $110 when players accepted signing up. And at the end of it, it was $270. So even if you move from first to second place, by the end of it, you still earn more money. So in the end there, I count Tumstep killed Pablo. Tumstep killed Fargo. SiZe got 2v1. And Marakar gets 2v1. Which then there is the total. Tumstep 25 points. ExCaL 21. Fargo 17. Pablo 13. SiZe 15. If we're to take learnings from this, maybe we should just pre-announce that the points will be doubled on the last one. And maybe we also need to ban certain people from these, because I just can't be bothered with the drama of saying, oh, such a person is teaming, such a person is teaming. Because, I mean, I don't know. When you sign up for a free-for-all, you kind of know what you're getting, actually. So, let's just save that. FFA points. Yeah, when you sign up to a free-for-all, whether you know... whether you're a player or whether you're the person hosting it, there's always going to be drama. It's probably why I don't do a lot of them, but I know they're popular. That's probably why I don't do a lot. All right, so Pablo saying I've misjudged everything. He doesn't want to join such stressful games again. Oh, you see? So Pablo won't join the next one anyway. All right, let's do a recap. Oh man, let's do it. Let's do a replay recap. I'm gonna show you all the dodgy stuff that happened in the night.
You're now floating more cash money. Enjoying the stream and YouTube content.
Yo,
Keep it up,
Dad.
sir.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Little Black Guy says, learnings, lessons, please. I'm going to rewatch the replays and then probably not host one of these again for a while. Okay, so we might have SiZe and Marakar. Um, okay. Why can't I find these replays, man? You know what? I can't be bothered watching the replays. You saw the dodgy stuff. Let's read the game first. Let's read game. Yeah, we're going to do a 1v1. We got a donation off Alfie for a 1v1. We had something for a 2v2, which we'll try and arrange tomorrow as well. We've got the delights now of adding up how much I need to pay all of the players and rework out the prize pool. First game, I'm thinking. Okay, so Pablo is currently arguing people in the chat, in the Discord group we've got. He's saying, to be honest, first game, I was thinking I'm fighting Shay, the Cyan player, and figure out later in game. So as if you look replay, you can see I was going for Marakar. I don't know, man. Okay, so, I mean, there's the final scores there at the bottom. Tumstep in the end coming out on top. ExCaL with 21. Fargo 17. SiZe 17. Marakar and Shay 8. Pablo 13 there as well.
Give £1 each to the participants. Smile.
Cheers, little black cat. You're not making it easier now. I've got to now convert pounds and dollars to everyone and work out who's getting what. All right, let's do some let's do some damned scorpion. I haven't had that for a while. Let's do stealth. No, wait. Let's do demo and Spalding says, congrats on 40k. Thank you, man. He says, it's a nightmare to host something like this that's bound to cause issues. Yeah, true. It is extremely popular, though. And actually, when there's 7 top players going at it, all with massive armies, that's what you're striving for. Because you see gigantic battles, super weapons, and generals' powers flying everywhere. It can be anyone's game. It's just... my goal is only to see the most competitive and biggest battles and stuff. That's the only reason why we did double points for the end. But then there's 3 mismatches. Which is to be expected, I suppose. Yeah, 3 mismatches. Yeah, accusations of teaming. But yeah, overall, I think that was good. The prize pool doubled. We did a load of viewers. We did like 750 viewers. So regardless of people complaining and drama, I think 99% of people involved actually had fun, which is mainly the viewers, isn't it? Okay, so of course it's a bit of drama here and there. Pablo won't join or is banned from the next set. Whatever, but... Okay, Marakar. Big size, best of 9 will do. Okay. Up at the top left then, we have the GLA Demolition for the Cyan player that is Marakar. And then down in the bottom right with the giant infantry with the orange is the player Big Size. They're starting with 20k here. Size going for a Helix. There is a 3-minute delay, so even if Marakar had the stream open and was listening, by the way, because I know some people asked that question, there's a 3-minute delay, so by the time you get that information, the Helix will already be in your base. Marakar very good in 20k. Does look like a Helix. Only got 2 tank hunters out now, but is that because... Is he queuing up the capture upgrade or something? Is making a minigunner. Size going for Helix and double war factory there out front. Flamer straight through the middle as well. But such as what's the exact number of subs right now? Exact number of subs right now is 40,106. Which means we got about 40 subscribers from this stream. So another positive despite all the drama and negativity. Players should just be happy at the end of the day that get to play 0 hour and earn money from it. How many people in the world get to earn money from playing computer games? Azo, cheers man. See you later. Fast there says Dommy's morphing into Legionnaire. How is that the case? I don't know what you're referring to. My skill level going down 3 times. Probably has, to be fair. Helix for Size is clearing up the top spot. That was close actually, because that Lix was getting pretty low. Marakar now sending out his quads. Try and counter this Lix, but this Flame is also moving in. We're on Damned Scorpion now, by the way. If you blow these dams, as we've seen in the replay before, Marakar against ExCaL we saw, where ExCaL blew the dam and flooded Marakar's base. Dr. Satch on Discord, on my Discord channel, has wrote that the new Gentle version could be what's causing the mismatches. I did see that Tumstep was reporting a lot more mismatches. All the games that mismatched did that have Tumstep in it. Yeah, this set now is $25, best of 9, sponsored by Alfie Ace. Size has control of the middle, but there's a Toxin Tractor here come into the mid. Size now focused on the left. Could always blow the dam and that will flood this whole area, including that tunnel, by the way. Size doing some good damage here with the infantry. Technical straight through the middle from Marakar. Probably going to be a TNT on one of these war factories. Could get the double, but he probably thinks there could be mines on one of them. Big Size trying to enter the base now of Marakar, but he's two fully loaded outposts. I don't know about chasing them, honestly. This is a remake of Sand Scorpion. It's called Damned Scorpion. We basically added this spot up in the top and added dams. I have a dam fetish, as you know. So Marakar hold in the bottom left. Infantry hold in the top right. Big Size. Marakar building a palace. Got plenty of quads out. Still keeping this oil alive. I think he's done well to keep that alive, actually, because SiZe was putting pressure on that with a double flamer ever since the very beginning. Marakar force fires his own quad there to stop SiZe getting the XP. SiZe putting pressure on again with the outposts inside of Marakar's base. SiZe finishes off the oil there of Marakar. That oil has gone down as well. That oil remains in play, and that oil remains in play. I think a bunker there with mines wouldn't be such a bad idea as well. Big SiZe with another push. I'm not sure this is the best attack from him, though. Didn't come in the best formation. Just kind of not microing them at all now, letting everything die. RPGs are going to work on these outposts. And all these outposts are now dead. Yeah, probably one of the worst engagements for SiZe so far. But probably because he got knocked offline, actually, because he's built a nuke. Marakar doing a decent attack here. SiZe, I don't know, probably could have done with a bunker there, or just not attacking with all them outposts before, because it all seems to get wrecked pretty fast. Sean McKell gets found by the licks and the outpost. Marakar with a little bit of a range bug there. Sometimes happens by accident if you clicked on the helix from the far away distance. SiZe at 8,400, and he's just blown up his own reactor. He left it on overdrive and lost his dozer because of it. He's also making another gat here in the middle. I think SiZe has fluffed it in the last few minutes, honestly. SiZe losing MiGs here. Helix comes in from the back. It's going to get picked off, but it does stop the Scud launcher. Potential mine drop coming in. It's going to be quite nice, actually. Going to block all them quads. There is a worker there, though. SiZe is holding this, but it is very, very sloppy from the big SiZe. That could also still get TNT'd. Marakar's going hard with the aggression. He's not building markets behind... Well, not many markets. His second one is going up, but he's not spamming loads of them. Good night to Alfie Ace. He's off the bed. GG's Tumstep in the chat as well. Good night from him. Okay, Jean-Michel in action. Got a nuke as well. It's going to fire in 3 minutes and 30. This would be looking a lot better for SiZe if he didn't mess up that attack earlier and didn't blow up his own dozer and his own power. SiZe is going to put hackers in the floodable zone. That supply would get deleted and all of that if that dam flooded. Jean-Michel has planted the bomb. Running into SiZe's base now. MiGs are circling though. He knows it's there. And Marakar probably would have triangulated the hackers from the sound. Oh, it's actually killed the hackers as well. Going from bad to worse this for SiZe. He's going to lose this oil there as well. Marakar is now aware of this oil. Yeah, bomb getting planted on the other oil there of SiZe. Marakar slowly building up the markets now. Taking his foot off the gas with the attacks here, but SiZe now trying to push out. Jean-Michel might actually be able to get a dozer. Maybe not. Marakar's going to risk going close to the mines there. Ooh. I think he should just stay still for a second, get back up to full health. SiZe seems to be aware. Jarman is going for the oil. I don't know if that MiG's too close to the Jarman. I think it is. Carpet and artillery is on this left-hand side. Marakar shuts down the carpet though. Quad pop. Shaman did get the plant on the oil. The SiZe is probably going to be starved of cash now because he lost 3 hackers there in the middle. But he is doing a bit of a pushback here. He's got Infernos, got outposts. He's got the mix. Smoking Tiberium says long stream. How much longer is planned? Probably we'll do this 1v1 and then we'll call it a night. We have got sponsorship for a 2v2, but we'll probably look to arrange that tomorrow or another day. Because otherwise the stream's going too long, I think. And I need to sleep soon. I'm still catching up from my hangover 2 nights ago when I stayed up till 4 in the morning. So, you know how it goes. Okay, nice mix. Nice worker. Nuke is on this position. Should have nuked the dam though. I think SiZe maybe wants the XP, but he already is level 5 actually, so maybe that's not the case. Should go and hit the dam. I'm just going to update the title of the stream. Nice rebel ambush there from Marakar. Is hard resetting this army. Not sure on that micro. The mix there from SiZe lost 3 MIGs for free. Is it getting too late for SiZe? It's like ooh, probably 1:30 his time. So it's coming in with the support power. Is that an EMP? Looks like it. Is an EMP. Disables everything. So it's now coming through with the next wave. MIGs coming in for SiZe as well. Losing quite a lot of MIGs though this game. But looks like SiZe might be able to eventually win this island. Here comes the Anthrax bomb though from Marakar. Going to be a deadly one as well. It's going to push that army away, plus kill everything that was already there. Nice money earned there from Marakar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 markets, plus a sneak attack in the back now. Not sure what SiZe can do against that. Both players taking damage this game, but in the long term, does this favor Marakar? With a Demo Rebel Ambush, Sneak Attack, Anthrax Bomb, does it favor Marakar? Nice workers there from Marakar. It's going to get another one as well. Just literally killing SiZe's army here with the workers. Could have been a little bit better target in there on that last worker. Every single one of them workers has paid off. Killing more than the value of the worker. Lotus comes in to try and take the CC now of Marakar. SiZe's cash, 4.5k. He's got a bunch of hackers here. Marakar's still making a worker at a time to defeat SiZe's army. Marakar is triangulated with this gaming headset. Some hackers think he probably got that headset off Tumstep. Nuclear missile is ready for Mr. Big Size. He's probably going to have to use it there, isn't he? Because, I mean, I don't think SiZe can win, honestly, now. I mean, well, there's a will, there's a way, there's always a chance, but he's just lost so much economy throughout this. So lost all of his oils, all of his hackers have been getting wrecked, even another bunch of hackers there as well. I think it's looking worse and worse for SiZe, but he is collecting there, but it's about to run out. Alright, got quite some strong quads here, both at 3. Wreck those outposts with ease. Jean Michael still causing mayhem over here. SiZe uses carpet to clear that up. Nuclear missile still ready. See, SiZe spends 5k on a nuke and then just doesn't use it. He does this often, actually. Just keeps it waiting. Yeah, Marakar's got a decent amount of markets now, decent amount of quads. Nuke has now been used by SiZe on the production. Artillery coming in as well. It's on the palace, actually. Marakar choosing not to sell. Probably EMP. We haven't seen that for a while. Sable's a sneak attack and the 2 quads coming out, but there's a load more quads where that came from. And I think SiZe is just getting slowly picked apart here. Rebel ambush, and I think SiZe is dead. Like, can't see him winning that. Marakar's doing really well here. Picks off all the economy, picked off hackers, oils, and then had some decent engagements with the quads and with the RPGs. SiZe comes in with a carpet. I think it's a bit off. A sneak attack's going to remain. Anthrax bomb comes in for Marakar, picks off 3 hackers at least. I think there was 1 there as well, so at least 4. So he's trying to hang in there. CC slowly being chipped away by this 1 quad. GG from SiZe. Marakar is building a bunch of demo traps there.
You have been defeated.
And well played. Marakar takes 1 there. I think that should have been SiZe's game, you know. Mainly at the point where he took that bad engagement down in the bottom left. Plus, yeah, he's losing his oils. Loads of hackers as well. Was not great at all. Okay, Marakar will now play with the infantry down in the bottom right. Yeah, down in the bottom right, we're trying to infantry for the player that is the cyan. This is Marakar. All the way up in the top left, the GLA demolition in the orange. This is Big SiZe. Yeah, 20k match. Marakar with a truck rush straight through the middle, followed by what looks like a double helix. It's heavily looking like a double helix. SiZe has gone for double arms dealer, but this one here is quite late, so it feels like quite a late decision. It's going to affect the number of quads out, and he probably will make a technical as his first unit to make some kind of a TNT or tech RPG. By which case, 2 helixes might already be up. Marakar's second airfield's ready, but he doesn't have actually enough cash for the second helix yet. Now he does. Now he's queued it up. Flaming straight through the middle. Here comes the first helix. Second helix being prepared as well. Technical from SiZe going to enter the base of Marakar. But that helix is already winging its way over to SiZe's base. It can probably engage 2 quads. But is it just 2 quads inside of there? So another quad from the back. 2 helixes rock up. This position's going to get cleared. Maybe Marakar doesn't want to take the risk of flying into the enemy base, when actually you can just clear up the rest of the map. But these elixirs are going down, actually. SiZe moving backwards. Not advisable against elixirs. You want to stand your ground and take the fight. But Tech RPG in the back is killing the trucks here of Marakar. SiZe holding kind of so far. Holding and doing economic damage back in Marakar's base. So this could be a quick one. Marakar joked about it lasting an hour. First 2 games. But actually, this game is looking pretty quick compared to an hour match. Okay, big SiZe moving into the base now of Marakar with a bunch of quads. Airfields are getting sold. Marakar looks like he's winning this top position, but is he just going to lose his base here? That lick's taking damage as it tries to fly away. I think all of this base is going to get cleared. I can't really see a way Marakar's going to come back in for this. I actually thought this would be a lot closer, or maybe Marakar here would get the win, but I don't think this build order's worked out for Marakar. Yo, Lift Truck, welcome to you. Lix is clearing up some of SiZe's stuff from the back. Quads are moving backwards to finish this Lix, though. Lix is taking damage. It's going to go low in a second, I think. Oh, yeah, it is moving slow now. Marakar's trying to migrate his base. This tunnel needs to be cancelled as of ages ago. Marakar's base now fully cleared. SiZe has this oil. This oil's dead. This one's about to belong to Marakar. That one's about to belong to Marakar. Marakar's going to try and win this game from just owning the top right spot. It's also putting pressure on the mid. It's capturing the mid oil. Marakar needs to get... Sorry, SiZe needs to get some more RPGs here to dish out some more damage on these outposts. SiZe, I think, also needs to rebuild on the bottom left. Needs to get some more workers there. He's building in Marakar's old base. Nice carpet and artillery from Marakar. Gets SiZe's... I was going to say SiZe's safe oil, but it's actually not. It's Marakar's old oil. So Marakar's got himself 3 oils and 2 supplies. Not a bad position to be in as an infantry in a normal circumstances. However, SiZe has taken over all the map and building loads and loads of supplies. So I think it's only a matter of time before SiZe probably starts thinking about building a palace, seals off all these entrances, and as soon as the infantry pushes out, use a scud launcher to control fire to ground and stop the infantry pushing out. This oil's going to go down. Bunkers are very strong. Do not want to engage that as the demo, really. You can avoid it. SiZe tries a TNT. He was going for the oil, but it actually helps out defending against this army a little bit. Killed a bunch of tank enters there. I think SiZe could do with more tunnels and more stingers just to seal like all of the entrances. Maybe load that with more RPGs. SiZe taking over pretty much the whole map. Needs to now contain Marakar. Marakar needs to break out. Of course, Marakar is 1-0 up, so if he loses this, it's still 1-1 equalize. Not such a bad situation, but ideally Marakar wants to start with a 2-0. Just not looking that great based on how much SiZe actually has on the map. Dimalik in the chat says Marakar sold his base and SiZe still can't win. Well, SiZe is still in a commanding position, and infantry is always strong. Like in these spots, you still have 2 supplies, 2 oils. You can drop down bunkers, and it's pretty much you can't get in. But Marakar's still dead at the end of the day, GG. So yeah, I wouldn't say SiZe can't win like that, because trust me, it's still not easy against a top level player with 2 supplies, 2 oils, infantry, strong army. Remember, the quads are expensive for demo as well, 750. Do we want to see some battleship action? Let's see Battleship Bay. Let's see some let's see stealth versus tank. Oh no, we just saw stealth versus inf. No, we can't see that. Oh no, we just saw demo versus inf. Let's do stealth versus tank. Stealth tank. SiZe wants 20k. Okay, down to the bottom left, the China tank for the Cyan player. This is Marakar. 20k is his home turf, home territory. Up at the top right, we have the GLA Stealth for the orange player. This is Big SiZe. Yo, Stella, welcome to the stream. Marakar going for a forward supply. I think he knows that you can drive a truck through these crates because they go underwater later on. So I think it might get quite a fast truck rush, to be honest. Is he going through? No, he's not going through, actually. It's weird how players are happily just playing 20k, 50k, even 5k before. Marakar gifting SiZe a dozer there. SiZe doesn't have a hijacker though. Marakar happily just sending dozers all over the place. AT Gnomes wants to see some super weapon versus laser or air versus super weapon. If it was a 50k match, like laser versus air, I don't think it's that bad actually for the laser. Marakar putting pressure on now at the front. SiZe does not have the battleship captured. But that could help a lot against these flamer rushes, because flamers tend to be quite slow. It starts doing a flame wall, your battleship hits it. No fast palace from SiZe. Those are trying to get the crush here for Marakar. Okay, Flamers continuing to push here for Marakar, starting various flame walls, trying to capture this oil here as well. SiZe with the quad spam, he likes to do so much. Steals a flamer for himself as well, and is probably going to get to kill that gap. Does a bit of a pop. He's probably going to try and kill this oil. Is he going to press here though? He does have the battleship now. That's a... I thought it was going to be a juicy hit, but it actually hit nothing. It's kind of crazy. SiZe has the repair bay. Flushes out the middle building, starting some flame walls. Marakar coming in with a flame wall defense. SiZe is holding. Marakar's with the next wave though, down in the bottom right. There is a the battleship. Does he want to fire the battleship? He's probably going to need it to defend against this. Is going to fire it. Does kill one flamer. Only one flamer though. Still crazy that we have a competitive map with battleships in it. Is Marakar gaining ground though? He's killed the battleship. He has broken this whole area. Junk repair is gone. All of this supply oil is gone. SiZe continuing to try and hold. A flame has stolen there for SiZe and has stopped this supply. Marakar pushing in the middle. Yeah, SiZe is getting pushed back. I think this is the problem with not getting a faster palace. SiZe does like his quad spam and usually can make that work in 10k games against tank. But in this case here, and quad spam not quite holding up against the Battlemaster ECM GAT combo. Artillery comes in, takes out one of the arms dealers. Claymore begins for the Vet 3 Flamer. SiZe desperately trying to hold this, but I don't think it's looking that good for him. He has to go back inside of his tunnel. Flamer trying to get in the base. SiZe is locked on it. Goes down. I think Marakar might have done it. Yeah, SiZe's base kind of getting demolished. Lucky about that Flamer, really. They got sniped by the Jarman. Otherwise, the pallets was going to die there. But I don't know if it matters so much. I think the spam is just too much and too powerful now for Marakar. Yeah, SiZe trying to hold on. Battle Bus comes out, but it's ran too close to the ECMs. Battle Bus will now go down. No chain guns for Marakar. Battle Bus gets completely cleared. SiZe trying to hang in there. He's got a market. Still collecting from here. Marakar could actually flame all over that and just take down this supply. Jean-Michel snipes another Flamer. Marakar fully collecting from here. Yeah, it looks very bare now without the battleship there. Yeah, MiG's now out. He's got a speaker and tower next to his MiGs to repair them extra quick. 2 battle buses in the mix. Another unit gets sniped by the Jean-Michel. Marakar's close to level 5. SiZe still needs to go like 2,500 XP to get to level 5. Flamer in the back. Barracks getting picked off. Okay, MiG's coming in again for Marakar. In the matter of time, I think all these battle buses get picked off. Marakar collecting on extra supplies, that one and that one. If SiZe got to level 5 and could Anthrax that and do a sneak in the back, maybe. I just think Marakar has too much at this point. Mine drop on the production. Makes come in for Marakar. I think they are GPS. But I still don't think SiZe can hold. He's running his battle buses now into the main army. All of them going down. SiZe is looking pretty dead. Wrong way. So SiZe for his buses. Ice is my Marakar. GG. GG. Marakar extends his points to 2. SiZe remains on 1. 2-1 is the score. Okay, so down in the bottom left, we've got the players still messaging me on the other screen. Tumstep saying something funny happened on Winter Heptagon map. Down in the bottom left, I don't know what it was though. Down in the bottom left, we've got the China tank for the orange player. This is Big SiZe. And then over on the right hand side, we have this Iron player, the GLA Stealth, that is Marakar. Okay, so he sent me a screenshot of some plane dropping crates all over the map. One of the supply drop zone planes, don't know of which player, whoever was Red Pablo, was dropping crates here, there, and everywhere all over the map. Okay, Marakar going for a quadruple barracks build with a palace. He's probably looking to capture the oils and make a hell of a lot of hijackers, but he's going to run into a troop crawler. Is SiZe going to detect the troop crawler? Interesting strat there from SiZe. He's going straight for this building, but stays near the tunnel. Not a good first attack there from Mr. Big SiZe. Quite bad, actually. Technical round the back, putting some pressure on the trucks. Flamer for Marakar. It's been hijacked of SiZe. And straight away now, this is not looking good for SiZe in that position. Technical gets cleared in the base. SiZe losing this front supply though.
£5 for whoever blows up the dam in the next match, lol.
Cheers, Katie. I will tell the players. The thing is, we're going off this map after this one. But maybe we can find another dam. We've got a few dam maps. We will try to find one. But yeah, appreciate that. Okay, TNT fails to kill a Battlemaster there. Battlemasters are quite tanky when they have the double vet. He's looking a lot better for Marakar, actually, this build order. It's going with a bunch of quads on this left-hand side, but yeah, the first battle bus now is getting loaded up. Having 4 barracks like that means you can load these battle buses up super quick, providing you've got the cash. SiZe looking like he's doing pretty well down this side. The battleship is gone. It does a mini MOAB explosion. It does the animation of an MOAB explosion when it dies. It doesn't do the actual damage that an MOAB does, if that makes sense. SiZe running some Battlemasters here into a bunker with 2 RPGs in there. Don't really like that from SiZe. Wasting too much XP, giving too much XP to Marakar for free, basically. Marakar will be happy with that. Random dozer being probably gifted to Marakar as well. GG from SiZe. Now the double battle busters rock up. And Marakar extends his lead there to 3-1. Well played to Marakar. Okay. Next map. I might have some vendetta action. What haven't we seen? We could have some. That was the tank talk speed. Okay, I'm feeling like some super weapon nuke. Have we seen nuke yet? Did we see super weapon nuke? No, we've seen demo inf. We've just had tank stealth. Now I see nuke super weapon. Okay, that's going through some of the armies then. Marakar wants a super weapon. SiZe be right back. Oh, we did need to put a dam map. Thing is, we actually don't. Forgot who chose last. SiZe wants 50k. Actually, AK's Magic is one of my design maps, but it's not. It doesn't have a dam on it. Arctic Arena doesn't have a dam on it. Boyka says insane stream. Yeah, we're on 6 hours now. 6 hours. Okay, down in the south, we've got the super weapon for the Cyan player. This is Marakar. On 50k, by the way. Up in the top, we have the China nuke for the orange player. This is a big size. Yeah, probably fair to say this might be a little bit unfair for SiZe, considering he's 3-1 down. It's probably a 1-1 matchup. I don't think it's impossible, though. He's put 50k, so it does get a bit weird. But Marakar is like kind of one of the kings of APM and spamming like crazy. Is he going to do double EMP drop? It's looking kind of like it. He's dropping 1 at least. Dropping 2. Jesus in the chat, so they don't know Cyan. Is he good or a noob? He's very good. Insanely good. Okay, drops an EMP. SiZe can just make a troop crawler though and a few tank enters. I'm pretty sure it get cleared. Another EMP coming. Marakar's dropping 3 EMPs. He's going to try and disable everything. But does that leave him with not enough defense back at home? He's dropping down a strat here as well. This is a crazy thing about 50k. You see some weird things. Battlemasters, troop crawlers. SiZe handling this pretty well so far. Triple EMP drop is going to get up, but how much damage is it really going to do, and how much does that cost Marakar? It's cost him 3k of dozers and nearly 3k in EMPs. Okay, so Marakar was cleared from SiZe's base. This has bought Marakar a bit of time, though. I think that was probably the idea. Marakar, meanwhile, is now attacking on the left-hand side of Vs.
Search and destroy.
Search and destroy deployed in Marakar's base. He's now building an airfield to try and get to the almighty Auroras. SiZe collecting on more supplies right now than Marakar. That's probably to be expected as well with the 50k. However, the Auroras are going to be out soon. Double fire base being built on the right-hand side. Marakar now with his first Aurora out. First Aurora is out. Goes for the hit on the Battle Masters. Does not hit anything though, and he's now given up the fact that he's got two Alphas. Particle cannon being built as well. So he's continuing the aggression on the left-hand side, but Marakar has won an oil here and probably about to win his second oil. Okay, two more Alphas. Goes for the Overlords and wrecks the Overlords. Looking a bit bad now for SiZe. Despite his decent stop on the EMPs at the start, not looking that great now. Okay, can I hear Colonel Burton planting on the supply? Overlord crushes a load of these. Particle cannon is now up for Marakar. Yeah, TNT finishes off the supply. Marakar now going for the other supply inside of SiZe's base. Colonel Burton next to a Lotus. Wrecks the Lotus. Wrecking everything, actually. Plants a bomb on the supply. Overlord. It's almost wrecked. Got a Chinook coming in for Marakar, collecting from SiZe's supply. Carpet bomb from SiZe, trying to break through the defenses here. He has broken through, but does he have enough to get actually an army in there? So Alpha's just wrecking everything now on the ground. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough for the nuke that is a big SiZe. Just handling all the red guards. It's got loads of fire bases. Nice little cute base going on for Marakar. Alphas might get picked off here. They do take out two war factories, but for two Alphas. SiZe really desperately trying to break through here and cause some damage. Needs to take out that airfield. Maybe the artillery should have been on the airfield. He probably doesn't know where the airfield is, though. That's probably the problem. He's from the back now, taking out this Overlord and the Gats. Marakar level 5. SiZe level 4. Yeah, it's not going well for big SiZe. GG. GG from Marakar. Well played. Okay, SiZe will now play with a super weapon. A chance for him to make this 4-2, close the gap a little bit. I think a lot of people would prefer to play the super weapon here and 50k. So down in the south position, super weapon for the orange player. This is the Danish Viking, Big SiZe. Up in the north position with the Cyan, China Nuke, this is Marakar. Okay, SiZe spamming the EMPs. Not going for the same drop in Marakar's base. Just looking to defend and hold. 3 war factories from SiZe and double supply. EMPs in the front and on the right. Probably going to be on the left as well. Marakar garrisoning all these buildings in the middle, also expanding over to the left-hand side. Barracks over on the right. Prop being built, as well as airfield, actually.
Hash team size. Fargo cries. Better recognize.
Nice little rap you got going on there. Shane Stevens, thank you very much, man. Okay, so Marakar trying some aggression here at the front with double EMP, double fire base. Pretty tough to attack into that. We've got a quadruple war factory from Marakar. He's focused heavily on this right side. There's more defenses going up for SiZe. Strat's almost finished. He's got loads of MTVs. Marakar trying some aggression on this right side. That EMP there might go down. I think SiZe needs to defend that. Focus on the defense here. I think you just naturally win. Don't think he needs to waste time with the bunkers there. Just defend this. Needs to probably close the gap there with an additional EMP. Because there is a Helix coming in, as well as a bunch of Gats and a nuke Overlord. SiZe bringing his dozer back. He's actually baiting the Gat there into the EMP. SiZe wants to capture the oils, but when he doesn't control that area at all, I think it's a little bit ambitious to be sending rangers over there, but SiZe doing it anyway. Yeah, Auroras are now out. V's pushing in from the left side. Search and destroy now deployed. MTVs, but there's just so many of them, they can just brute force basically for a lot of stuff. And as soon as the Overlords rock up, I think the Alpha can hit it. Marakar is on nuke mix. Got to be careful with them Vs because a couple of nuke migs and that army can quickly be rendered down to 0. Does SiZe realize what's up now? He needs to get an Avenger in the mix. It's hiding currently in his line of defense, but a nuke mig could still get in there. One of the oils there gets picked off by the Alpha. Yeah, SiZe knows there's nuke mix. Just wants to sit behind his defense now and use his alphas to their max. Nice Spectre. Nice position in between the two buildings there. He's going to get the supply and the airfield. Legendary hit there from Big SiZe. Nuke mix come in, wreck some Vs, but there's 4 alphas now in play for Big SiZe. First alpha coming through, hits the overlords. One shots, 2 very expensive overlords. Very nasty hit there from SiZe on Marakar. Double A10 coming in, is on the supply there. Marakar hits the trucks as well. Looks pretty rough here forward in nuke. SiZe got loads more XP. Carpet coming in for Marakar. I think it's on the airfield. Artillery on the left-hand side. Going to try and take out the CMP. I think the Alpha then just went flying into orbit. You saw it come towards the camera there. SiZe building another EMP a little bit deeper here. The Alphas are now out of play. SiZe still collecting on 3 suppliers, making his airfield again. Nuke is going to fire in 1 minute and 50. There's a Helix here. The nuke mig is coming in. SiZe needs to press X ASAP. A little bit too late. Okay, Marakar now putting pressure on from this cliff. SiZe having trouble collecting. But he's got some cash now, so as soon as his alphas are back, he can clear it. Marakar is backing off for a second. Spectre coming through for SiZe. It's going to be a nice double hit again. Nuke Mig comes in, but I think Nuke Mix, unless you've got 4 of them, I don't think that Spectre's going to go down. Nice kill on the prop. Shame for SiZe didn't get the war factory there as well. Supply drop zone now being built by SiZe. He has the supply lines upgrade. Alpha's raining down some damage once again. Marakar is definitely making SiZe work for this victory, providing SiZe even gets the victory. There's 4 nuke migs there. That can be wiped. SiZe wants to kill that Licks. Nuke ready for Marakar. Where is that going to hit? UCM kill for free. Well played there by SiZe. Gonna lose an alpha there, yeah. Nice hit with the nuke mix. Killed a ton of Vs there. Only 2 Vs remaining. He's hanging around in the radiation as well. Only 1 V now remaining. But the alphas could suicide and just hit the airfield. Alpha's now hitting this guy on the left. Another alpha on the right. It's taking out the anti-air so he doesn't lose the alphas. Carpet bomb coming through the middle for Marakar, as well as nuke has been launched. It's here, I believe, on top of the alphas. Marakar making it work here, seemingly, with the nuke. Both players working their way up to level 5. Marakar even more so, though. Your anomaly, welcome to you. It says happy Easter. Thank you, man. You too. Yeah, Marakar's now actually broken through the SiZe defense. SiZe desperately trying to hold here, but it's looking like this is going to end 5-1 for Marakar. Marakar showing it is possible here with the nuke. That's for sure. Marakar picking off the dozers and the Vs. Nothing SiZe can do now, really. The nuke mix is taking out everything. Not been SiZe's night tonight, has it? In the free-for-all, he didn't get that much luck, and it's not been that great for him. Vet 3, Colonel Burton, trying to do some damage back in the base. But as soon as a few gats rock up, I think that's over for Colonel Burton. Leaflet comes in, disables some of the army, but Marakar is trying to capture the CC. Fuel air bomb is only going to probably delay things, really. I think SiZe is still lost regardless. SiZe's Colonel Burton is causing some serious damage, but I don't know if it matters too much. Marakar's making a second CC. Artillery coming in for SiZe. Oh, for Marakar even. It's on the Colonel Burton. No, wait, what am I talking about? Artillery's down there. It was the MiGs I was looking at the minimap. It's getting too late. It's nearly 2 a.m. Yeah, GG's. GG's. Well played there to Marakar. Yeah, I thought that was going to go 5-2, actually. But apparently Marakar is just that too strong. Yeah, GG's. Well played there to Marakar. I'm going to end the stream there. Hang around if you want to watch the 40k special video I prepared again. I will play that before the end of the stream. Other than that, cheers for watching. Remember to hit like and subscribe if you enjoyed it, because this has been a bit of a marathon, and yeah, the FFA hurt my brain a little bit. But I think we got there in the end. It's been really successful. We had loads of viewers. I think 750 viewers or something for the free-for-all, which has been really good. So yeah, GG's well played, and I'll see you in the next one.